despite objections from security officials. According to him, the decision helped build trust and pave the way for dialogue that eventually contributed to the peace process and the implementation of the Niger Delta Amnesty Program. Jonathan stressed that the development of the Niger Delta must remain a national priority, noting that lasting peace in the region depends on addressing environmental degradation and decades of neglect. As the vice president, I was to go and negotiate to bring peace to the Niger Delta, and I was to visit all the camps, including Camp 1 that you all know very well and who headed it. All the boys disturbing all facilities respect those in Camp 1. As the vice president, I flew to Warri, to the waterfront with my security. When we got to the other front, the Niger Delta militants sent words across to me that they were ready to receive me, but nobody should carry gun and follow me, and that if any of my team members carry a weapon, there will be an exchange of fire. So the Commissioner of Police in Delta State said, Mr. Vice President, you will not go. The State Director of the SSS said, sir, you will not go. I told them I will go. There must be peace and development in the Niger Delta. As the Vice President, I said anybody wearing uniform should not follow me to the militants' camp. Only my CSO and my ADC followed. I ordered CSO and ADC to hand over their guns to the Commissioner of Police and State Director of the State Security Services, SSS, respectively, to keep. I told them, if we come back alive, you get your guns back and we will go back to Abuja. When we arrived at the camp, there were two lines of young people, one facing this way and the other one facing the other way with assorted rifles. From there, they lined up to where I was holding meeting on both sides. We passed in between the two lines, we moved through them, and of course, that's a story for another day. When we had the negotiation that lasted about 1.5 hours, then we returned to Abuja and things started to unfold. That meeting led to the birth of amnesty granted to the Niger Delta militants and other things. Amnesty is still there till today. That was the beginning of peace in the Niger Delta region. Good luck, Jonathan. CBN hasn't said otherwise. Cardoso on validity of 50, 100 naira notes and other lower naira notes. The governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, Olayemi Cardoso, says the lower naira denominations such as 5, 10, 20, 50, and 100 naira notes are still legal tender in Nigeria. Cardoso disclosed this while answering questions at the briefing following the 306th Monetary Policy Committee MPC meeting on Tuesday. He explained that the scarcity of lower naira denominations in circulation was due to the forces of demand and supply. The lower naira denominations are still legal tender. To the extent that the central bank has not said otherwise, please assume they are legal tender. The question as to why we do not have as many of them in circulation as may be perceived is a question of demand and supply, quite frankly. Recall that the central bank retained the interest rate at 26.50% for the second consecutive meeting against the backdrop of a 15.91% inflation rate recorded in June. Tribune. We contacted NSA to ascertain status of PFIPC, that's Permanent Secretary Foreign Affairs. Speaking yesterday was the head of service, now is the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Permanent Secretary of the Foreign Affairs Ministry, Ambassador Umar Ahmed, on Tuesday disclosed that the ministry sought the intervention of the Office of the National Security Advisor, ONSA, following discrepancies observed in the two letters sent by Prince Adeni Adeyemi, the self-acclaimed Director General of the Presidential Economic Advisory Council, also the Presidential Foreign Investment Promotion Council, PEAC, PFIPC in 2025. Ambassador Ahmed stated this in Abuja during the resumed investigative hearing into the circumstances surrounding the existence and operations of the PFIPC and its conclusion or its inclusion in the federal budget framework held at the instance of an other committee chaired by Honorable Yusuf Gagdi. He confirmed that Prince Adeyemi approached the ministry on 3 different occasions, requesting the ministry's collaboration and endorsement to enable him host World Investment Summit in Nigeria both in 2025 and 2026. Specifically, the ministry received the first, second, and third request on the 26th of June 2025, the 5th of August 2025, and 5th of June 2026, respectively, guided by extant rules and regulations, as well as the necessity of carrying out due diligence before obliging any request. The ministry, however, did not take any action on the request. The ministry's refusal to oblige the request was further necessitated by some of the discrepancies observed in the letters submitted by Prince Adeyemi and the ongoing investigation on the legitimacy of the agency and the personality of its alleged Director General. Furthermore, it is pertinent to state that having discovered the discrepancies on the request submitted by Prince Adeyemi, the ministry on the 16th of October 2025 wrote a letter to the Office of the National Security Advisor, ONSA, requesting clarification on the status of Prince Adeyemi Adeniyi Matthew as Director General of the PFIPC. Responding, the ONSA reverted to the ministry on the 26th of November 2025, indicating that the responses it received from the Office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation and the Chief of Staff, COS, to Mr. President, revealed that Prince Adeniyi Adeyemi Matthew was unknown to any office of the federal government. In line with the ONSA's response, Ambassador Umar disclosed that the ministry did not participate in any diplomatic engagement, bilateral and multilateral discussions held by the PFIPC, while arguing that the Commission did not facilitate or receive any foreign investors, partners, and delegations through the ministry. He maintained that from available records in the ministry, there isn't any document, memorandum of understanding, and agreement signed with foreign governments by the Council. The ministry did not play any role with the Council in promoting Nigeria's investment abroad. No Nigerian mission had interaction with the PFIPC since they did not receive any directive from the ministry in that regard. In line with the ministry's extant procedures and line of communication, and the ministry does not have any further documents linked to the PFIPC apart from the ones indicated above. However, when asked whether the ministry conveyed the ONSA's response to Prince Adeyemi, the permanent secretary, who answered in the negative, said the ministry did not have any further communication to him. Why we submitted Tinubu's forfeiture records to Trump? Article linked U.S. lobbying firm. We dropped this yesterday. And it's not like it even came out yesterday. I think it dropped sometime on Sunday, or sometime on Sunday when the lobbying firm dropped the post on X. So yesterday I used it as a teaser for the guests in the studio, and today is the lead conversation for opinion poll. And I simply just asked the question, of what consequence would it be as we head towards the election, as we edge closer to the election? Any consequence? Article lobbies submits records on Tinubu's U.S. forfeiture case to Trump and Congress. Any consequence as we edge closer to the election? That's the question. Well, in case you missed it, let me go over the story again. A Washington-based lobbying firm retained by former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has explained why it submitted documents relating to a decades-old United States civil forfeiture case involving President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to officials in the Donald Trump administration, members of Congress, and congressional staff. The firm, Von Barton Monarch Yoke LC, said it shared records with the United States Department of Justice, DOJ, because many officials within the U.S. government were unaware of the historical allegations involving Tinubu. The lobbying firm, which was engaged by Atiku, the African Democratic Congress presidential candidate, under a 12-month contract reportedly worth $1.2 million, is tasked with advocacy, diplomatic engagement, and presenting Atiku's position on issues relating to Nigeria-United States relations. In a statement posted on X, the firm said it held discussions with officials in the Trump administration, Congress, and senior congressional staff before distributing more than 60 pages of DOJ records and related court documents. Explaining the reason for the move, the firm said many officials had no prior knowledge of the historical case. Many within the U.S. government were previously unaware of the DOJ's allegations concerning Bola Tinubu. We are changing that, adding that the issue was significant because of the devastating impact of drug trafficking on American communities. The drug trafficking has devastated communities across America, claiming thousands of lives and leaving countless families forever changed. The firm also said its objective was to ensure that President Donald Trump had access to the complete records relating to the case. Today, we are making public only the attached chronology summarizing the DOJ's allegations. We fully intend to ensure the complete collection of DOJ court filings, the supporting affidavit, and related federal court decisions are brought to President Trump's attention as soon as possible. According to the firm, the documents include a chronology of DOJ's 1993 civil forfeiture case and subsequent Freedom of Information Act litigation relating to the release of records connected to the investigation. The chronology states that the 1993 civil forfeiture action stemmed from a DOJ investigation into a suspected drug trafficking organization operating between Nigeria and the United States. It references a case filed before the United States District Court for the Northern District of Illinois, United States, versus funds in accounts -- involving funds the government alleged were proceeds of narcotics trafficking or connected to money laundering activities. The records identify Tinubu, Adeboyega, Muiz Akonde, and Abiodun Agbele as individuals named in the government's allegations. So that is that story from Tribune newspaper. Vanguard, Gbajabiamila not arrested, only questioned by PFIPC. Only questioned over PFIPC scandal, ICPC. The Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission has dismissed reports that the Chief of Staff to President Bola Tinubu, Femi Gbajabiamila, was arrested in connection with the ongoing investigation into the Presidential Foreign Investment Promotion Council. In a statement issued on Tuesday, the ICPC spokesperson, Demola Bakare, said Gbajabiamila voluntarily honored an invitation from investigators and was allowed to leave after responding to questions. According to the commission, the former Speaker of the House of Representatives arrived at its headquarters in Abuja on Tuesday afternoon, spent some time with investigators, and departed shortly afterwards. The commission confirms that the Chief of Staff's visit was on the invitation of its investigators and consistent with its ongoing efforts to gather all relevant facts in the matter. He was not arrested, he simply willingly honored the invitation. The anti-graft agency added that investigations into the PFIPC controversy is still ongoing and further updates will be provided when necessary. So there's that story from Vanguard. The Cable, FCCPC resumes enforcement as court upholds digital lending regulations. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC, says it has resumed the implementation and enforcement of the Digital, Electronic, Online and Non-Traditional Consumer Lending Regulations 2025, that's the DION. The development follows a Federal High Court judgment affirming the validity of the framework, according to a statement on Monday. In the statement, the Commission says that Justice A.L. Alagwa of the Federal High Court in Lagos dismissed the suit filed by the Wireless Application Service Providers Association of Nigeria, WASPAN, challenging the Commission's authority to issue and implement the regulations. The court declined all the relief sought by the association and held that the regulations were made pursuant to FCCPC's statutory and constitutional powers and discharged the interim ex parte order that had restrained their implementation. The Commission said the ruling removed the legal impediment that had prompted it to suspend enforcement of the regulations in April 2026 after being served with the court's interim order, adding that the regulations are now fully operational and enforceable. Reacting to the judgment, Ondaji Ijagu, FCCPC's Director of Corporate Affairs, said the Commission complied with the interim order because of its commitment to the rule of law and will continue to carry out its statutory responsibilities in line with the court's decision. The Commission has always maintained that the rule of law is fundamental to effective regulation and good governance. When the court issued its interim order, we immediately suspended implementation of the guidelines in full compliance with the court's directive. Now that the court has affirmed the validity of DION regulations and delivered judgment in favor of the Commission, we'll continue to discharge our statutory responsibilities faithfully, professionally, and in accordance with the law. So, Natasha Kwoti, one of the stories I was read yesterday, NBA victory is proof that leadership has no gender. Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan, Senator representing Kogi Central, says the election of Oyinkansola and Badejo Okunsoya as president of the Nigerian Bar Association (NBA) demonstrates that leadership is determined by merit and not gender. In a statement issued on Sunday, she congratulated Badejo on her election as president of the NBA since the association was established in 1960. The senator described the development as a defining moment for the legal profession in Nigeria. FG settles 333 billion naira legacy debt owed to 8 gencos. The federal government says it has paid 333 billion to 8 participating electricity generation companies, gencos, covering 17 power plants under the first phase of the power sector debt settlement program. Oluvehijan, special advisor to the president on energy, spoke on Tuesday during the investor forum for the 729 billion naira series 2 bond issuance of the presidential power sector financial reforms program. Series 1 delivered on its promise. In February 2026, the federal government deployed approximately 501 billion naira, 300 billion in cash and roughly 201 billion naira through non-cash bond instruments, addressing approximately 22% of the settlement obligations under executed settlement agreements, with the balance to be covered through Series 2 and subsequent issuance. To date, 333.12 billion naira has been settled to the 8 participating generation companies covering 17 power plants that have executed participation agreements. We met our obligation on schedule. The first Series 1 coupon, about 63.5 billion naira, was paid in full on the 14th of July 2026. The agent said in sovereign finance, trust compounds just as powerfully as interest, adding that governments seeking to attract private capital must first prove they will honor their own commitments. We hope the gencos will not come out and give a separate account. We hope so. Daily Trust is our next story, and it is our final stop. El-Rufai's doctor faces panel over alleged procurement of medical report. Dr. Bello Abubakar, the personal physician to former governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El-Rufai, has been quizzed by the Medical and Dental Consultants Association of Nigeria, MEDCAN, over alleged involvement in the procurement of fake medical reports on behalf of his patient, Daily Trust has learned. This is as the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, filed a 4-count charge against Abubakar, who is an oncology consultant at the National Hospital, Abuja, over the alleged offense. The anti-graft agency had earlier arrested Abubakar over alleged false statements made during a court-approved medical visit for the former governor, alleging that El-Rufai was abusing the court-approved hospital visit. It argued that the former governor was allegedly receiving political associates while he was expected to undergo medical consultation, saying the development was an outright violation of the court's order. While speaking to Daily Trust exclusively, sources within the ICPC explained that the agency took its time to confirm the veracity of a medical report presented to the commission on behalf of El-Rufai before the medical personnel was arrested. One of the sources said Abubakar was first handed over to the leadership of MEDCAN to take action against him in order not to accuse the commission of intimidation or disrespecting the medical profession. When we got the medical report, we went on to confirm the genuinity of the document. We got 3 medical doctors in Nigeria and 1 doctor in the United States. All of them confirmed the document to be fake. So that was when we went ahead to say, no, this can't continue. But we don't want to have issues with the generality of medical doctors. So what we did was to hand him over to MEDCAN to discipline for trying to bring their profession into disrepute, the highly placed source confided in our correspondent. Earlier on Friday, the anti-graft agency filed a 4-count charge against Abubakar, accusing him of knowingly issuing a false medical reports to mislead a public officer and to support El-Rufai's bail application in a separate case, marked as pending before the Kaduna State High Court. The charge sheet cited by a correspondent on Monday showed that Abubakar authored the report titled Medical Report and Expert Opinion for urgent medical intervention, dated June 10, 2026. And then the second charge alleges he used his position as a medical consultant to confer an unfair advantage on himself by knowingly issuing the false report, an offense under Section 19 of the same Act. The third one, a professor of forming common intention with Aliyu Bala to fabricate false information, specifically authoring the report to enable Bala to depose a further affidavit in support of the bail application, contrary to Section 79 of the Penal Code. And then the fourth one accuses him of dishonesty, making a false document, presenting the report as though it carried the authority of the National Hospital when he allegedly knew the document was not authorized by the hospital, and so on and so forth. I think those are the stories. The rest you can, if you want more details, you can do your own private read as we move on to other things. Yeah, so those are the stories for review this morning. We'll take a short break. Where we'll come back, we'll continue our conversation. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seatbelts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tune in to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Baby shark, do-do-do-do-do, baby shark, do-do-do-do-do, baby shark.
Children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
If you never hear say e get program wey we dey call Wetin Dey Happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because Wetin Dey Happen na that ogbonge program wey dey come up for this ogbonge station wey they call Today 95.1 FM.
So na peace dey fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go dey negotiate with people wey dem tag criminals,
terrorists?
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the ogbonge things wey don happen for we Rivers State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as e dey hot.
The voices wey you go dey hear on top Wetin Dey Happen na MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I wan go hook person husband. I wan go fit hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that the people no go cheat another person. On top Wetin Dey Happen, we dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Thank you all for staying with us. Let's get into the issues. So just looking at an update on crude oil price, it's around $91 right now. It's no longer hovering around $85. It's hit $91. That's where we are at the moment. What that means is prices at the pumps have changed. This morning, I think late yesterday morning, I was saying that on my way, I noticed that the petrol area for the price board was removed, right? Or they were blank. Clearly, when those things happen, they want to increase price, and indeed, they've increased price. From stations that were selling 1,200, they're now selling 1,290. At least the ones I saw 1,290, which will mean that in certain areas, price could be as high as 1,300, 1,310, and the war is not ending. It appears to be escalating. I heard that new Prime Minister of Britain, Burnham, has granted the U.S. administration access to one of its air bases that Keir Starmer refused the U.S. access. Initially, Burnham has now given him access. Burnham was only sworn in as Prime Minister on Monday after he received an invitation from the King to form the government. All right, so that happened on Monday. And as you're aware, the U.S. are now launching, seemingly, flights are taking off. What's the kind? B2, B12 flights, those stealth bombers are now taking off from those British air bases. It is reported that the target is Iran, a special facility where they seem to be producing some of their nuclear materials. That's what is being suggested those attacks are. But we've not heard any direct hits yet. We only heard that yesterday the U.S. hit one of its major refineries, one of a gas hub in Iran, and Iran has vowed to retaliate. The bombings are continuing. U.S. is bombing. Iran is responding with bombs of their own to friends of America in the Middle East, hosting U.S. bases and so on. Why do I keep following these things? While we have our own problem in Nigeria with Dangote staying on foreign price templates, the dollar, and then local distribution issues. Internationally, crude is rising. $91 is where we are at the moment. So crude is rising, which now means that prices at the pump is changing as well. We had a slight relief, even though at the pumps it didn't quite reflect all the way. When prices got as low as $70, it didn't reflect all the way, inventory and no inventory. But now that's gone up to $91. It appears to still climbing. I don't know where salvation will come for the persons in power, for the people. I don't know if Mr. Ndukwe is concerned about this. Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe is our in-house analyst and he's in the studio. Are you concerned about the war escalating? Although you had said that the peace will not hold. Not surprising though, because the conditions seem like something that both parties would not honor.
Yes, Kelly, every human on earth should be concerned because it could trigger up problems here and there. And of course, we are sharing in it in the first place. So I think if I say I'm not concerned, then what will I be concerned about? It's not a matter of any other thing than what we are in this world. You see, especially our country seem not to be in the hands of those who manage well. Yes. Because when I see the whole thing going and government is keeping quiet, I don't understand the meaning. And this lack of interest, I keep on hammering on that. That is why government will keep quiet. That is just the reason. But as for the war between America and Iran, I think Israel, in the meantime, is just on its own. And I know very well that if it were Israel, the thing would be worse. America may be firing and then be thinking about human rights situations a bit. But Israel will do whatever it takes. And if America could exchange...
More like Israel under Netanyahu.
Of course, Israel under Netanyahu. That's what I'm talking about, because he's the war prime minister of Israel. So the thing now is that if he continues in this way, I keep on saying, let them not touch the cord of annoyance of the Americans. Because when they think they cannot, that the Bible has said that the world will not indeed be destroyed by humans. Yes, we know that. But it does not say Iran or any other country for that matter cannot be leveled. So if there's a level America will keep on trying, because the other day I read the Khomeini's piece that they don't regard America as a superpower, that they have shown the world that America is not a superpower. Such comments could exacerbate issues. Then when a 50-year-old man is challenged by a 5-year boy, for instance, and that boy keeps on, and the man is trying to do it, no, let me not break the bone, and the boy is doing as if he can overwhelm you. There's a level you say, instead of having this public shame, let me show this boy that I am much older. That is what is existing between America and Iran. I think Iran should be very careful. And America should also keep on restraining itself. Because when it happens, even though they may be miles away, it will still affect them. Even right now, it's affecting them.
Affecting who?
America. Yes, the oil issue.
Oh, I thought they are shielded. Though.
No. Kelly, nobody is saying that war is good.
Okay, they're not shielded.
What I'm only advising is that
wow,
it is best a man knows that this opponent is bigger than me all around. Though. No matter how powerful Russia is, Russia understands that economically America could stifle it. The Soviet Union, what brought it down is economic circumstances. So it's also, America is not shielded though. There's a level it will also reach when you may have been hearing about locust, an insect that eats off any crop. Good. Very tiny things. But you see those tiny legs, because in ancient time, they were using a clay pot to go and then catch locusts and put them in there. If you put them in there, you don't evacuate them immediately. And they get annoyed. They put their legs, those tiny legs together, they'll break that pot. So when the world also come up together and then put their legs together or whatever resources they have, America could find itself in limbo. I tell you. You see, no powerful person except God in the universe. So one thing is that when you compare America with Iran, America is in the sky and Iran is maybe under the ocean. That is the truth. No matter what they have, they may be hiding them. They certainly must. Maybe the Republican guys have a section of it that will be hiding their weapons here and there from here because America is hitting them. They are hitting back at friends of America in the Gulf. Kelly, see that? They are creating problem in the Gulf where their bases are.
What should they have done?
No, see, if, for instance, what they are doing, I don't think is the best.
No,
but in the circumstance, there is no other best. There's no other best. I have answered you. In the circumstance, there's no other best.
Okay.
Because what they are saying, what they are thinking is that to go to US and fire back is a very difficult. It's a tall order.
No, they don't have missiles that can go that range.
That's what I'm
saying.
They
don't have missiles that can travel that range.
Good. So what they will do is hit at wherever your interest is registered.
No, but
and that's what they are doing.
They say they are hitting American bases in.
They are
in those countries.
Not only,
even though it's not only American bases,
good,
they're also hitting some critical assets as well.
Good. That's what I'm saying. But I want a restraint from both sides. Because no matter how powerful you may be, if you visit a man in his home to fight against him, you don't know where his weapons are. So that's what America is suffering. That they will hear this is a place that is housing Iranian strategic weapons and all that. They go, they hit. The next day, Iran will fire at those their interests. So it's a surprise, and I'm sure even Donald Trump will be thinking aloud, if not pronouncing that, they didn't think this will last this long. Or that Iran will stand up for 1 week. Kelly. So, because the more they do this thing, they bring to the entire world a problem. God who gave all this oil and all that, which they have converted through technology, was not indeed a very bad person in creating them. So let them not turn it into wars. Of course, oil, even in Nigerian situation, has turned to be a war instead of a boom.
That's a sad one. Let's come back home. We'll continue to watch, but just know that crude oil globally has gone up. And then we have some very unsettling developments in our own country that the government is yet to address. You know, Baba here. The government is yet to address. So we have to keep. We are the ones adjusting. We are the ones getting the shave. We are the consumers. We are the ones getting the shave. We are the ones who have to adjust. It's not an easy thing, I tell you.
It's not.
And it's not like it's also not easy for businesses because your overall cost now is even higher. Diesel cost, energy cost, maybe they have not increased the cost for power, but diesel cost is higher, and that adds more pressure to the bill. And you're serving the same community where even when you come out of the office, you want to use public transport, price is higher. So everything is higher, and the government is just sitting. They're just sitting there. Anyway, I wanted to say this earlier, so let me just use the small opportunities I have from this my job to make some acknowledgement. The area I live, I noticed our road was terrible. In fact, the road is fair, but it started failing. The Ajip area, Ajip Estate area. And I noticed that work was being done on the road. I kept asking myself, who is doing this job? I've heard rumors that there's an NDDC director living in the area. I've never bothered to check. The last time the road was fixed, I heard it's the same person that mobilized and got it fixed. So yesterday, they tarred the road. And they didn't just start on the tarred. Many other roads, they fixed the road. And I asked yesterday, who did this job? They said NDDC. I said, oh, that person that I hear is a director that lives around there. So you see, from Kelly, I live in the Ajip area. I know the ease you have brought to. My car used to do quick inside that road. Now the car doesn't do quick, it does ooh. So thank you, NDDC. I'm not your fan, because I don't understand what people are doing. You are doing street like carry solar light full everywhere. That's the intervention what people are doing. Doesn't make any sense to me. But that's not something I'm going to jump on. But that's road in the Ajip area that you people fixed. However it came about, I'm grateful. I thank God. Thank you. To the person that did it, well done. But PhD, I've not had like 3 days. See, I'm not escalating it now because I've not exhausted my channels with you people yet. Nobody has told me anything why I don't have light for 3 days. I'm a band A customer. I know how much people will charge me. So I've not had light for 3 days in Ajip area. No explanation, nothing. Is it responsible of an agency? But like I said, I will not shout yet because I've not exhausted the back channels that I have to find out why I've not had light for 3 days. PhD. Okay, let's move on. Now that I've used the position I have to carry out some personal things, let's move. Also on Channel TV on Monday was talking about the himself and Obi partnership. They're running together, but he said something key. He said he trusts Peter Obi. They have a lot of things in common, and so on and so forth. They agreed in principle that Obi will do 1 term, and when Obi is done in 2031, he would support the candidacy of Kwankwaso to run as power will return to the north. But the thing that he said that struck me is they had to sign it.
So it's not in principle again.
Exactly. So
yes, it's no longer in principle.
They had to sign it. All key parties, the party, Peter Obi, Kwankwaso, they had to put it on paper and they signed it. You think that solidifies it on one hand? But if you trust the person, why not just take him by his word that when it's time, this is what will happen?
Well, when I beat the drum of the behaviors of politicians, it's not that I don't know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. There's no trust. They don't trust themselves. Not to talk of others trusting them. And that is why once there's a political pronouncement from any of them, I will just wait until I see it being fulfilled, if ever. You see, Kwankwaso wouldn't have believed Obi just by verbal promise. Because he knows what they do, all of them. None is different. None absolutely different. If anybody thinks that there's a better politician, no. Kelly, one may have a better character on one side, but won't have on another. That is the way they all, it's in their character. So if anybody thinks that Kwankwaso would have said, oh, yeah, I know we have certain things in common and all that. Okay, he has promised to run for 1 term. Yes, let's go on a bit. No. And that's why when you read that they agreed in principle, my ears were...
I said...
Oh, okay, you add that
They
down.
agreed in principle, then they took the next step in signing.
It's no longer in principle.
In signing.
As a matter of fact, they agree in practice by signing it. But even with that practice, Kelly, if anything will make Obi win, decode my language. If anything will make them hand over that power to Obi that he won, he can decide to go ahead and stay. I'm telling you. Well, you were in the country now. When former President Jonathan was in power.
I think I was in Ghana at the time.
Oh, you were in Ghana? Oh, okay. I was thinking it was Togo. So, but
okay, Togo.
Whichever.
No, I was in Ghana.
It's all right.
Ghana is similarly better than Togo, so I was in Ghana.
It's all right. So you only go to where things are better.
I know that for so far. It's not this our country. It's not particularly easy.
So
we don't have a choice.
If Obi decides to be heady, he will go on without minding the practical agreement they have and all that. But the issue is, on that thing I have said, if anything will make Obi win. So let's leave it for them the way they do. But if he wants to be nice, because as I'm talking, I have said that all of them are the same. It does not matter. I cannot be specific and say Obi cannot do this. I can't. But I know that he has it bad side as politicians do, and of course every other person after all. Nobody is perfect. So if Obi decides to keep to that and he wins, fine. Kwakwanso will go on, but will Kwakwanso be the one the North will choose?
But you still do not trust him, Obi.
I tell you.
That despite this agreement, if he gets into power, something may change.
I tell you, Kelly. But I always tell you, if they tell me to go to the left, I'll quietly go to the right.
All right, let's go for a break. This break will take us till 9. We'll go for the news, and after the news at 9, we'll return and continue. We'll have Maureen from Non's Luxury Homes joining us at this time. Hello, Maureen. Welcome.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Good morning to you. Tell us what you do at Non's Luxury Homes for those who do not know.
Yes, so my country people, una good morning for inside this morning. My name na Maureen from Non's Luxury Home Limited. We don't carry this better investment come your table when we say if you hear am, you go sweet you go waka come our office, we go carry, you go show you where this our land them dey. We dey introduce non-flourish estate phase 2 when they for Imogu Omagwa near Cattle's filling station. This one na buy and build. Now like when you say if you buy and you go start to dey build immediately. Now just 1 week promo price. No dey wait before you go here say they don't increase their price. Now just one promo price of 1.8 million naira. Yes, they hear me. Now 1.8 million naira as the talk and so you be, because if it be say tomorrow night go yes the price don't increase or they don't change their price or the lands don't finish, you now go come they say to say I know I for just make move since. Why not use this opportunity? Make move. Call us on this our number. May we carry you go show you where this our land them day. Our phone number now 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285 and the second line now 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724. And in case if you no get all the money to pay at once, you know some people they fear to pull out that their money when they their account once. If you start as low as 1 million, then we go help you spread the balance for like 3 months. Wait till you go pay now 2.2 million naira because the instrumental payments now you do, and we still get another land again. This one are the hot cake when they inside. We don't already fence around now for you now to just buy and begin the build immediately. That one na non-flourish estate phase 3. Non-flourish estate phase 3 na just promo price of 2.2 million naira, while instrumental payments na 2.5 million naira. Why not use this opportunity? Invest on land for your children. When we say when your children don't grow, come out, they go say yes, Papa, you don't do better investment for us. So our number when you go take call us now 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. And the second line now 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And our office there for number 120 Airport Road, Igirita Lane. My country people, our inspection days now every day from Monday to Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. As you they come, we they carry go show you where the land day. And we know they collect inspection fee for you. We know they collect agent fee, no drinking money, no matching grant, no bush entry. Now just come. Now we go use our vehicle, carry go show you where the land day. We will still give you item 7 when you come there. So why not use this opportunity? Come buy yourself this land. Come give yourself better investment. Imagine you when we say you they pay for rent every year, you they renew rent. They pay for rent from January to December. You go pay for rent. Why not pull out that your money when they your account? Come buy land when we say you go appreciate. Nowhere, even if you don't get 10 plots before, even if now 100 you get, no be bad thing. Now still investment now you do. So our number when you go take call us now 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. And the second line now 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And we they provide free deed of conveyance, instant allocation. As that money they enter our account, we they allocate you immediately. And anything when you want to do with your land, you are free. You they free. Nobody they stop you. You know they tell you say, may you go come. We don't tell you say 1 week or after or 1 month after. No, as to just the buyer, you they start your building immediately. So number when you go take call us now 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. And the second line now 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724.
How about your payment plans?
Yes, so you know, say they say all fingers are not equal. You get people when be say then they ready, then click back to buy land, but their money no complete. But they feel start as low as 1 million. Then we go ahead and spread the balance for 3 months. That one for the one of 1.8, they go pay 2 million naira. Then for the one of 2.2, they go pay 2.5 because now instrumental payments now in them do.
Okay. And the documents that you give?
Yes, so we they provide free deed of conveyance. We know they collect money from that one. Now we they use our money, do one for you, then allocate you immediately. Our surveyor they stand by in as soon as they pay the money, they allocate you immediately.
What are your inspection days?
Yes, so this one are the serious one when they said our inspection days now every day from Monday to Saturday we dey active. Now for you to just come our office, we go carry you go show you where the land dey. And we know they collect shishi, we know they collect money for inspection, no bush entry, no matching grant, nothing at all. Just come, just carry your handbag or your wallet or your phone, come the land, we go carry you go show you where our land dey.
All right, physical address and phone numbers again.
Yes, our phone number now 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. And the second line now 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igirita Lane.
How about your social media handles?
Yes, so our social media are just Nonce Luxury Home Limited. Once you just on Google, just type Nonce Luxury Home Limited. On TikTok, Nonce Luxury Home Limited. All the social media platforms, just type Nonce Luxury Home Limited. You go see us for there. We dey active. And any message when you send for us, we always there to reply your messages.
Why should people buy from Nonce?
Yes, so this one na the important one when they for inside, because people they find it difficult to buy from real estate because of some things when they happen. But if you know Nonce Luxury Home Limited, you go know say we be family real estate. We take care of you, so assurance cover you. The land when you buy for our hand no go enter water. Now for just for you to buy, bring the money, we go give you the land because we go allocate you immediately. We know they leave our clients then stranded at all.
All right. Lastly, let's go over the location of the properties, how much they are selling for, full payment, installment plan in the minutes that we have left.
Yes, so my country people, land when we dey sell dey for Imogo, Omagwa, near Cattle's filling station. Now just 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout. Now in this land dey. And our inspection days now every day from Monday to Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Then with the money when we dey take dey sell the land, now just 1.8 million naira for non-flourish phase 2 and non-flourish estate phase 3 now just 2.2 million naira because they don already fence and run. And these lands the one they talk about now just for you to buy and start to dey build, because now buy and build. People went there around there, they said 3 million, 4 million, but we still make everybody be landlord and landlady for the area. So number when una go take call us, come our office, may we carry go show you where the land dey. Our number now 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285, and the second line na 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724, and we look forward to see you now.
Maureen from Nonce Luxury Homes, thank you for being here.
Thank you, sir.
The news update next. Please stay with us.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly E. Kemenchima. The King of Upada Kingdom in Ahoda East local government area of Rivers State, His Royal Majesty Felix Otuarekpo, has called on the Rivers State government to establish a state emergency management agency, SEMA, to address the unique disaster management challenges facing the state. Speaking in an interview with Today FM, the monarch expressed dissatisfaction with what he described community and other communities should not be allowed to suffer in silence, that they deserve environmental justice, public safety, and honest information on the sand filling project before it becomes an environmental emergency. Residents of Deccan community in Gokana local government area of Rivers State have raised concerns over the deteriorating condition of the bridge, the Deccan Bridge, warning that it could collapse if urgent intervention was not carried out. Speaking in an interview with Today FM, Uchendo Jowo, community leader Budin Kere attributed the worsening state of the bridge to persistent heavy rainfall in the area. He described the situation as dangerous and called on Gokana Local Government Council, the Rivers State Ministry of Works, and other relevant intervention agencies to immediately rehabilitate the bridge. On the foreign scene, Pakistani Prime Minister Shahbaz Sharif has expressed deep concern over the escalating tensions in the Gulf. Speaking during a meeting with Iranian Interior Minister Eskandar Momeni, Sharif strongly urged all involved parties to practice restraint and avoid any actions that could worsen regional instability. The Prime Minister emphasized Pakistan's diplomatic stance and reaffirmed the country's dedication to regional peace and stability. He assured that Pakistan would continue to serve as a sincere impartial mediator and facilitator to help de-escalate the situation. And that's it on the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Ministers Prayer Network International invites every Christian woman in particular and kingdom-hearted men and youth from Nigeria and around the globe to MPN Apostolic Women International Prayer Quake 2026. This is an annual apostolic prophetic gathering of God's daughters and youth from every church denomination. Theme: Break Forth Beyond Old Limits. Date: July 26 to 31, 2026. Venue: International Convention Center, Gilgal, Obuzo Asa, along Port Harcourt Aba Expressway, Abia State, Nigeria. Speakers include Reverend Professor and Dr. Mrs. Mosi Madowa and other anointed speakers. Registration is free. Hotel accommodation for 6 days, 15,000.
Dropping a cube, let the flavors flow. Watch every meal, steal the show. Terra, ooh, Terra. Aroma rising, filling the room, turning dinners a joy to consume. Terra, ooh, Terra.
Terra Q, unwrap joy, unleash.
Hello and welcome to Net Computers. This is Engineer Wiasa Temple. Before we begin, let's have these questions. Have you been Wiasa Temple? Before we begin, let's have these questions. Have you been dreaming of learning a digital skills, or kept saying I will do it next month? A digital skills, or kept saying I will do it next month because I can't afford. Do you want to protect businesses and digital assets from hackers? Then learn cybersecurity at Net Computers. Do you want to protect businesses and digital?
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood 95.1 FM? Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We apologize about the technical issues with the commercial. Once it's resolved, we'll bring you that message again. But we'll continue with our conversation. Started a conversation with Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe earlier. We have Comrade Chetam Feriwala joining us. He's a Esquire, that's legal practitioner. Am I correct? Good morning, sir.
Yes. Good morning.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you.
And our Chigotspa Esquire. Good morning as well.
Good morning, sir.
All right, we're having a conversation earlier before we went on the commercial, then the news break, about an agreement.
So that people cannot continue to suffer in the hands of these landlords. But our own state, they are doing absolutely nothing. Nothing. We even have house members that cannot even read paper, scripts given to them. It's a terrible situation. So I'm not comfortable with whatever agreement they're having. Let it not turn to wicked and sin kind of agreement that will destroy this country.
But I don't think that sometimes a signed agreement could help manage a situation that was verbally gotten into. Because that's another thing that happened with the Goodluck Jonathan administration. So maybe you also would agree somewhat that for politics, they say it's really about interest. So these men, they all have interest, vested interests. Yes, you're speaking of the interest of the people, which is understandable. But if there is an arrangement that power stays regionally, rotates regionally, it's not a constitutional thing. So one could decide that, no, I don't want to obey it. As somebody who really says, hey, in running for this position, I want to do just 4 years because I want the system to remain the way it is. If he understands that I may do very well, I may do terribly, either way, I will do only 4 years, and I'll allow the system to continue to flow the way it's been flowing. What's wrong with that thing?
Is that agreement justiciable? Can you go to court with that agreement?
Well, that's why.
Can the court enforce it?
That's why.
The court cannot enforce it. It's just a mere gimmicks. It does not work. The court cannot enforce such an agreement.
So you're also saying that if Obi wins,
instead
and the time comes, he could still renege.
Yes. The court cannot enforce that agreement. An agreement that actually tries to waive the right of a person, the person's fundamental human rights. Such an agreement, the court cannot enforce it because the court is there to protect the fundamental rights of these citizens, of every citizen. Now, what I would have even expected them to do is to have an agreement with the people, sign an agreement with the people that they are going to perform. Or better still, they come and go to they should go to Ahmadu Shrine and swear that they are going to do well and perform well for the people. It is not coming to tell us you have signed which agreement, so we should believe the agreement both of you have had. And at the end of the day, when you don't keep to the agreement, what should we do to you? At least, Ahmadu will act fast and strike you. So it is easier that way if they decide to throw that particular out than this thing they are doing here. This thing they are doing here is just to deceive Nigerians and nothing more pretentious.
Okay. Mr. Awaji.
Yes.
Do you think that this signing the agreement is a good step?
Well, what I think is that every public office is a position of trust. And you are holding such an office in trust for the people. not in trust for your political partner. So when two politicians have come together that they want to merge forces to come and contest for a position, and then they want to sign an MOU, an agreement binding them that they will not renege on their own personal agreement. I wonder, where is the place of the people? You are not coming to contest a family position. You are not coming to contest a position in the company where you need some kind of agreement so that the terms are binding on parties. You are coming to contest a position on behalf of the people, to manage the resources of the people. The people are giving you this position in trust for their welfare, and you are signing an agreement not with the people, but with your own political partner. It gives me so much concern. We understand that the political climate, especially the one we have in Nigeria, is highly polarized. Trust is a scarce commodity. But at this point where we are in Nigeria, any politician or anybody that intends to contest for any position that does not have a trust for a partner that is saying, let's sign an agreement, let's go and swear that you will not betray me. We don't need such people at this point in Nigeria. It will go wrong. In fact, it's the highest red signal that we can ever have as it is. So such an agreement, number one, like I take a cue from what Comrade Chetama said, it's unenforced. You can't enforce it in law. Even if they sign everything, bring camera, video them, when they renege in the future, nothing will happen. No court can sit on it. So to me, it looks like a corporate deceit, a well-arranged modus of deception to further deceive the people into the incarceration that they have been enduring for long. So we cannot come after this election and start managing again. Let's manage. We have entered now. Let's wait till the next election again. Please, that's what we don't need that now. We want to make progress. The people are suffering. Look at what Comrade Chetam said. The governor of the other state, which he said is not a very serious governor, but he's pushing for policies that look serious, even though it's not serious. Policies that mirrors the interests of the people. Look at our rent is growing, is running up every day in Port Harcourt, and the landlord will be telling you, if you cannot pay, please pack out. Where is the place of the government? Can't we put up some laws to ensure that there is rent control? The people are suffering, and everything we get is just political talk, political agreement, political this, political that. We need to make progress. I'm vehemently against such an agreement. I'm against it.
We're talking about a Peter Obi here. Peter Obi has been described as many as very upright. Some even refer to him as saintly. Are we saying that Obi would enter some kind of a deal that would compromise his position to deliver on the dividends of democracy to Nigerians?
Everybody has that tendency, especially when you are dealing with the devil. I can tell you for free that use the legislation to destabilize River State, destabilize the governor, even if the governor at the end of the day used his own hands, submitted himself to the FCT minister again, and still started complaining again. Having submitted himself.
So,
bro, the point is this.
What kind of entanglement do you think Obi could be getting himself in?
Let me tell you, the Obi Settling thing is just a creation of people. The truth of the matter is, we were all alive when Obi was governor. Obi was not an exceptional governor. See, I have said this time and time again. Obi was not an exception. When you count the first 3 governors of that particular area, you can't put Obi in it. We had the Amechi then. We had the Ababio then as governor. We also had Fashola as governor at the time when the same Obi was governor. So when people just suddenly make the Obi look like one angel, it's just like tomorrow somebody come and say, "Oh, Governor Sim is a man of peace. He is this, my brother." Now because he faced problem. If not, the man will see. He has shown his true character. That it is because he found himself in that challenge. Okay, since they returned back from state of emergency, what has happened in this state? He has abandoned the state completely. So when we talk about these issues, we're talking about them because when you look at them critically, Obi was just a painting, a social media painting by people that he's a saint. And they created that personality for him. When they did create that personality, what has happened with the personality they have created with Obi is just for people to vote for him because we needed somebody that would have that mosaic look. And Obi became the person that should have the mosaic look. And when they presented Obi, Nigerians had no option, but they ran towards him completely and wanted him to become the Messiah. But of course, over time, look at the people like Kenneth. What's the son name again? Kenneth Okonkwo. Look at the things Kenneth Okonkwo is saying. That he's even regretting everything. A lot of persons also have similar confession. But these same persons praise Obi to high heavens. My brother, you can't trust a Nigerian politician. They are all the same, without exception.
Okay. I know that Chief Love is writing his details, but let me quickly take your reaction. You think an agreement, a signed agreement between Obi and Kwankwaso that Obi will not go beyond one term, as he said. Don't you think that's good for our politics? Good now that this man, they didn't just say it, but they put it on paper to show their resolve that, hey,
Is it enforceable in law as far as Nigeria is concerned?
Does it have to be enforceable? Agreement
No,
is agreement.
of course, because everything you do that is against the law of Federal Republic of Nigeria as contained in 1999 Constitution as amended is a nullity. It's not enforceable. That both of us will come and have a selfish personal agreement and we decide that no matter how beautiful that agreement will look like, by tomorrow, assuming Obi wins, he wins, and decide that okay, I will go for second tenor, and somebody is coming to challenge you that look at what you have written. It has happened between Goodluck Jonathan when Obasanjo referenced that the agreement he made with him between Yaradua. It has happened. We saw what happened. We saw what played out. People still challenge it in court, leaving us at yesterday. Court just decided the most recent one between Jonathan and the other person that say Jonathan still have the is eligible to run. Okay, so that agreement is selfish, not to the best interest of Nigerian. It is, in fact, it is a game that they are playing to see whether they will get into power. At the end of the day, assuming they get into power, you will now begin to see where they will say they will consult with God. That since people are forcing me to run, whatever that happened that time has happened. Now the law allows me to run. So please, it's a nullity. I don't want to stress much about it.
Let's move on from this. The federal government is making some kind of an explanation as to our debt profile. Tinubu has not borrowed as claimed by a lot of opposition and Nigerians. The reason why it seems as though our debt is so high is simply because of the devaluation of the naira and some accounting framework. We have not borrowed as much as 80 trillion naira. It's not that high. I don't know when it says it's not that high. The numbers from the DMO points us to that. That's how high they have borrowed. But it said devaluation is the problem. If the government chose to carry out the policy, are they not supposed to own in its own ramifications the implications of that policy? Do you think that is a lame excuse, or perhaps necessary to clarify so that Nigerians know what exactly is happening? Let me go to Mr. Wala.
Well, you see, this issue of borrowing by President Bola Tinubu's administration, it is even shameful that we keep borrowing as a nation. Nigeria has no business borrowing money to start with. With all the resources we have.
But America borrows.
America is not as rich as Nigeria is when it comes to natural resources. With all the resources we have, let me tell you for free that it's just like the Congo. The Congo is the richest country in the world when it comes to natural resources. But the truth of the matter is that go and see what is happening in the Congo. The Congo is a dead place. Completely dead because of what the kind of leaders they have. Similar thing with us here. Africans generally do not have a reason to borrow the monies we borrow. Now, let me say this clearly. And the Tinubu administration is a lying administration. Awesome. They have continued to lie over everything. Today they give a report of this. Tomorrow they counter their own report. Look at the mess with the Adeyemi case. How the federal government said, oh, they don't know Adeyemi, and the what do you call it now? The head of what do you call it? The office of the secretary to the federal government is now saying that yes, they gave out the office space.
That's
and all that.
The head of the civil service.
And see, at the end of the day, there is conflicting report as to happenings within the government. So in all, you discover that the government is a lying government. Tomorrow, don't be shocked. They will still come up to say they never said that they have not borrowed up to that amount, because they are very inconsistent in everything they do. So for me, I have never trusted this administration from the first day. The administration showed itself. We had high hopes that the administration would actually lead Nigeria out of the quagmire we have found ourselves.
Oh, you had?
Yeah, I did. I voted for Tinubu.
Okay.
I voted for Tinubu, and I say it any day, anytime. But trust me, I am one of the major critics of Bola Tinubu because he failed completely as a leader. Some of us had expected that he would have actually done some form of magic. But of course, the Tinubu has shown that it is not a trustworthy administration, and Tinubu should not even be allowed to have a second-term administration. And if Tinubu coming back second term would only completely shut down this particular nation because we are headed towards the rock. If you're already not at the rocks already.
Chief Okere.
Well, truth they say is relative because what is truth in Port Harcourt may not be true in Kaduna. So what I think or how I feel about an issue may be different from how another person will feel about it. Talking about borrowing is allowed all over the country, all over the world. All government borrow, including America, just like you said here. But the question is, what are you borrowing for? Is what I always ask. So, for me, even the Bible said too much of everything is a sin. What I don't know is why we constantly borrow, but I'm not against the fact that they borrow sometimes.
But the crux here is they are saying that the claim that Tinubu has outborrowed his predecessors is not correct. That what we see that it seems like he has outborrowed is because of the devaluation of the naira. So by the time they do all those computations, and the naira is devalued to the extent it's devalued, it shoots up the overall figure. But what they've actually collected is nothing.
You see,
compared
assuming
to what...
we not consider that he has outborrowed. Inflation rate today is not the same inflation rate when Yaradua was there, when Obasanjo was there, when Goodluck Jonathan was there.
But their policies added to the spike in inflation, even though they debased it.
No, it's the value of the purchasing power of naira. Years. It cannot be the same thing today. So when people talk, say certain things, they say it because they are not in there. When you enter, in fact, you may even be the worst. I think today we are criticizing Tinubu. I keep on telling you here that government in, government out, government in, government out in Nigeria. I have never seen any government in power in Nigeria that Nigerians have not criticized. That Nigerians have never seen as the worst government. If Bola Ahmed Tinubu goes out today, the next person will come, we will still condemn the person. In fact, we'll be looking for Tinubu to come back. I was surprised when I heard some people saying that we are missing Buhari. I was very surprised. Buhari of yesterday that subjected us into pain of different kinds. People are saying that we are missing Buhari. I say, Nigeria is a wonderful place. So for me, let us allow this man. His government, as they said, is very bad. Let us allow him to. Because everybody was shouting, subsidy, remove it. I think we said I will remove when I come in. What's his name? Obi said I will remove when I come in. Tinubu the same thing. And Tinubu came and removed it. And we are also, and they told us that it is going to have a very negative effect on us. A long time effect, but by the time it stabilizes, that we are going to be good as a nation. So I am thinking that what we are feeling today is what the Okoji Iwalas have told us, is what the other persons have, different economic analysis have told us, is the impact of removal of fuel subsidy. And today, everybody is talking about Tinubu. When I look at the what do you call it, the sharing of a federal allocation to states and local government, you see that a lot of money is being generated as a result of removal of fuel subsidy coming into the state and local government. And the question is it Tinubu that we have to dispense this money to state and local government to do that which the people need? The president has done what he's supposed to do by making sure that the resources served as a result of fuel subsidy has been sent to local government and state government. How are they utilizing it? So every time we're talking about Tinubu, yes, he's the president of the nation, but we should also look inward to ask questions about our governors and local government chairmen. So if they are borrowing, for me, is what are you borrowing for? Now, if you have also borrowed because you must borrow, remember that the cost of some borrowing is as a result of multiplier effect of the previous borrowing that has affected their present situation. The government has to continue. So for me, we have to be very careful before we decide.
So, just sorry before.
I hope you're not joining issues with me.
No, I want to join.
No, you cannot join issues. Otherwise, I will summon you before the enders of the jail. No, this man's turn now to talk. Kenny is in charge.
Can you imagine that?
Okay. Now, recall, they told us the reasons for devaluing the naira.
Yeah.
Is to see how to pay back some of the borrowings.
Thank you.
so that we can meet up the borrowings. We have devalued the naira to the point that the naira does not even have value within the naira. Now, our borrowings have still not reduced. We are still heavily indebted as a nation. Now, beyond the devaluation of the naira, the borrowings of this administration was to fund the budgets, the appropriation bill of 2023, 2024, 2025, and now 2026. But my brother, from 2026, or let me say 2024, till today, no part of the appropriation bill has been completed 60%. None in this country. 60% that they borrowed for. So what they do, they borrow, loot the borrowing.
You are alleging.
They should take me to court.
I'm only adding that you are alleging.
They should take me to court. Now, they should tell us what they have done with it, because look at the budget implementation. From 2024 till date. How have we implemented the budget? From the borrowing, we said we borrow these monies to actually implement the budget.
Even though they're also announcing that they're making revenue.
You make no, that one is yes, apart from the internal generated revenue and all that. But we are still not implementing the budget. The presidency funds specific budgets and specific ministries. Especially those they feel that they are going to fund, they just fund and leave the rest. But every year we have trillions of naira budgeted in our national budget. At the end of the day, we don't fund it. Yet we borrow money to fund budgeting. That's the type of president we have.
So the excuse is not adding up.
No.
Mr. Gospel.
Yes. But what I would say is that for me, borrowing is not a sin. If the government is competent enough and understands or knows what to do with the money borrowed or the money is borrowed. But for a government that came with the slogan of change, for a government that promised change, managed to convince the people to believe in their so-called change, and then this is a year to the end of the administration, and then we are still looking for the change. We can't find it. It looks as though the change came and made life so difficult for the common man, made living so difficult, so hard. And then when you hear such a government that had promised change and the change is yet to be found, coming back to tell you that they want to borrow, or they have borrowed for this particular thing, they have borrowed for that particular thing, it becomes suspicious. To me, it now looks like a capital offense. It seems you want to just kill the people at once. Because even in Nigeria now, the naira doesn't have value. A few years ago, I traveled to Benin Republic. Naira was like dollar. In fact, they cherish us like foreigners. Real foreigners. Because when we come with naira, it has so much value. But today, even the artisans that are here doing menial jobs, they are returning back to their country because they said by the time they gather our money and take it back at the border, when they change it, they realize nothing. So our money is almost next to nothing. So what are we borrowing for? All the monies we borrowed in years past, what infrastructures, what structures can we lay hands so that these are the working structures that came as a result of this money we have borrowed? These are institutions we have built. These are facilities that we have added by these monies we have borrowed. What are the impact of these monies we are borrowing? No impact. So you realize that these monies move straight to private pockets. It looks to me as though some people are trying to do some mop-up actions. We are about to leave. Let us load our pocket. Let's prepare for the next election. So it becomes an issue for me when we talk about borrowing, especially when we have a National Assembly that cannot stand against the policies that are anti-people. A rubber stamp National Assembly. And we are talking about borrowing. Who are the ones that will checkmate the presidency? Nobody. So why should we borrow? Why should we agree? Even now, they are coming to debunk it that no such borrowing has ever taken place. You can't believe that. That borrowing might have happened. Don't be surprised tomorrow, like Comrade Chetanwala said. Tomorrow they can come and tell you that actually they borrowed, but when they made the application, they didn't give the money. That they came out and said they didn't borrow. But after they made the publication, they finally called them back and gave them the money, because there is nothing that is surprising to me about this administration. So I stand against anything borrowing as it is, because we are not seeing what the administration is doing with monies that have been borrowed or generated.
Yes, like he said, borrowing is not a sin. America borrows, but plows the borrowed funds into the specific areas. In other words, to areas that need the borrowing, and that's why they went and they borrowed. But in Nigeria, the question is, if we are borrowing, as we've been borrowing to fund our budget, Why is it that it looks as if it's perpetually the budgets are still not implemented all through? But we've been borrowing to fund budgets. Now, Kelly, I think government lacks truth to themselves in telling you that, you see, because of the devaluation of the naira, that's why they're borrowing. What kind of reason is that?
No, that's not what they said.
What did they say?
They said the figures mentioned and credited to the Tinubu administration are high.
Good.
It is not necessarily that Tinubu has borrowed to that extent.
Yes.
It is the reading is he may have collected loans.
Good.
Less of it, but because of the devaluation of the naira, it appears huge.
And that's what I'm saying. For me, I disagree completely. Kelly, you see, I am not an economic expert, but at least practical wisdom will teach me that this formula or this borrowing is it not a policy of government? Let us borrow to maybe to fund budget or whatever. It is also the experts in government that could know the ceiling of borrowing and of course the formula, the degree they could borrow. Now, when you are telling me is because of the devaluation of the naira, am I the one that devalued the naira? When the naira was plummeting in the way it has gone, Kelly, is quite unfortunate that if you see a seed of a cucumber, it will cost 700, 500. What kind of thing is that in a nation? And 1,000 naira is the highest denomination of the currency. Now, federal government, every time they will shamelessly say that governors and local government chairmen are receiving higher amount of money, which is true. But what can that particular money fetch from the market or anywhere? What you were having at 20,000 now has gone up to 100,000. Then you think, are we not becoming Zimbabwe? When people were saying they will use a wheelbarrow load of money to go and buy.
We'll have to go for a commercial break. We'll take us till 10. The news update at 10. Pay some bills after that and return. Please stay with us.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Please, this in And that was a paid infomercial.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The federal government said expanding access to equipment leasing is key to improving agricultural productivity, strengthening food security, and creating more opportunities for young agribusiness entrepreneurs. The Equipment Leasing Registration Authority made the announcement during the grand finale of the 5th Agriculture, Youth and Technology Nigeria Challenge organized by the Haifa International Nigeria. The authority said many young farmers struggle to grow their businesses because they cannot afford modern equipment. Registrar and Chief Executive Officer of the authority, Donald Wakama, said equipment leasing allows entrepreneurs to access tractors, irrigation systems, processing machines, and other essential equipment without paying huge upfront cost, adding that the proposed Elra Helfa Youth Enterprise Leasing Initiative will connect young businesses with leasing companies, financial institutions to honor invitations as a direct challenge to the constitutional oversight powers of the National Assembly. He reminded the affected agencies that invitations from the House are backed by the Constitution and must be obeyed. The committee directed all defaulting agencies to appear with the required officials and documents, warning that any agency that fails to comply without lawful justification will face constitutional and legal sanctions. Fear has gripped residents of Omok in Ogba Egbemanidoni local government area of River State following a violent incident that claimed the lives of 4 persons, including a personnel of the Organized Security Peace and Advisory Committee, OSPAC. The deceased OSPAC operative, Peace and Advisory Committee, OSPAC. The deceased OSPAC operative, Ozomela Wokocha, popularly known as Boski, was commander of OSPAC Omok unit. 3 women also lost their lives in the attack, while 2 other victims sustained critical injuries and are currently receiving treatment in a hospital. The circumstances surrounding the incident remain unclear, and security agencies are yet to issue an official statement on the attack. A resident who spoke with Today FM said the incident has thrown the community into panic, with many residents remaining indoors for fear of further violence. According to the resident, normal business streets in Omok have been deserted as businesses close early and movement across the town drastically reduced. The latest attack has heightened concerns over security in the area, with the residents calling on security agencies to intensify efforts to apprehend those responsible and restore peace to the community. On the foreign scene, a United Nations report said Africa has become the continent with the largest number of people facing hunger for the first time, overtaking Asia. The report, produced by the Food and Agriculture Organization and 4 other United Nations agencies, estimates that about 309 million people in Africa were undernourished last year, which represents about 20% of the continent's population. Director of the Agri-Food Economics Division of the FAO, David Labode, said the center of global hunger has shifted from Asia to Africa. And that's it on the news updates. Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Congratulations, you're in the glory of God.
God's general and father of many, Apostle Eugene O. Ogu, is 64. Daddy, with a joyful heart and gratitude, I, on behalf of my family, salute you at 64. Your life has been a source of inspiration, love, encouragement, blessings, and mentorship to I and my family. Sir, thank you for all you do for humanity. May Almighty God continue to bless, strengthen, and protect you. We wish you all the best and many more years in good health as you celebrate today. Cheers. This is powered by Deacon Honorable Nchelem Odu for myself and family.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Welcome to another interesting time on radio. I told you that we're going to be having an interesting personality join us on the radio today, and this person is no other than the general manager of Endless Properties, Engineer Okpara. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you.
So you said you have a lot of opportunities in Endless Properties. There are a lot of things going on that we would like to hear. I want you to just go ahead and tell us what you have for us.
My name is Engineer Okpara, and by the special grace of God, I'm the general manager of Endless Properties and Development Limited. Endless Properties and Development is a real estate company and property development limited. We sell land, we sell houses, we design, we build, and we transfer. I've been doing it for the past 10 good years. I have a head office here in Port Harcourt, branch office in Lagos, Abuja, Uyo, and other major city here in Nigeria. The good news in Endless Properties right now is this. Endless Property just launched a new estate called Peaceland Estate by Greater Market. That is where this estate is located. It's a table land, buy, build, and parking. As we are talking right now, the estate is fenced, it's gated estate, and currently we have over 30 people currently building in this estate. A lot of persons already living in phase 1, so it's buy, build, and parking. So if you're listening to Endless Properties Unlimited and your house rent is 500,000, 1 million naira, and you're tired of paying house rent, and you want to buy where you can buy, build, and parking, this is our Peaceland Estate by Greater Market. You get around about, it goes for 10 million naira, but we're doing a promo for 8 million naira. So it's an amazing one. Then we can also buy our Golden Estate, Igritale. This Igritale go for 3.5 million naira, just behind the airport, behind the stadium. This one go for 3.5 million naira. Then if you want to buy our Royal Estate, Elingbu, just by Tank by East West Road, just behind the Elingbu police station. This one is a fantastic estate. Then you can also buy our Graceland Estate, Sass Road by Cedarwood Estate. Cedarwood Estate, Sass Road behind the Portland Hotel. This one is already a city on its own. Then if you want to live where the neighborhood are premium, then you can buy our Kudos Estate by NMPC Estate off Odili Road by Elelewa Akpajo, just by the police checking point, 24-hour slide. This one is amazing. Only few plots left in this particular estate. In fact, to take advantage of this endless opportunities, call Endless Properties Updated customer care on 081 357 61259. Take it again. Call 081 357 61259. Can call me Engineer Okpara on 080 378 98547. What to do business with Endless Properties? Call me Engineer Okpara on 080 378 98547. You can also buy our Graceland Estate immediately after Chukucho Bridge behind the River State University of Science and Technology, the campus extension. This one go for just 1.5 million naira against the official price of 1.8 million naira. Then you can also buy a better estate, Abara, directly opposite the River State University. If you are looking for where to build hostel, event center, residential building, this is our estate, Abara. It go for 3 million naira. And also buy a Golden Estate Omaba opposite Salvation Ministry University immediately after Omaba Market. This one go for 5 million naira. Then we can also buy our Academy Estate go for 1.2 million naira. By tomorrow, we're going for site inspection 10 a.m. Come to our office 49 Old Aba Road by Room on Mass Runabout. 49 Old Aba Road, we share face with the Redeemed Church, or you can check us our website www.endlessgroup.com. Any land you buy with Endless Properties Updated, you get your land doc, you get your deed of conveyance, you get your survey plan. Then if you cannot pay outright, you can pay small. So whether you have 100,000, you have 200, you have 500,000, you can take 1 year payment plan, 6 month payment plan, 3 months payment plan. So call Endless Properties Updated customer care on 081 357 61259 081 357 61259, or call me Engineer Okpara to invest with Endless Properties Unlimited on 080 378 98547 080 378 98547. Contact our office 49 Old Aba Road by Rubber Biakami Road, opposite the Mimi Bar, beside the Redeem Shore, just very close to Share Company. Thank you.
Grab the opportunity today and get a property from Endlex Properties. So many opportunities waiting for you. Bye.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted
Somebody's something. Give them more attention, especially when it is period of political like because everybody wants to, outsmart each other, one way or the other. And the issue of Tinubu involvement in drug has been there, throughout the last election. It's either the drug trafficking or the certificate or whatever in Chicago University. All these things were there, and immediately Tinubu was sworn in, they all died. Today, election is about to start again, and they are digging them out again. Let them dig it more. As you are also digging, be ready to also cover what other people will dig out about you. That's all I can say.
Mr. Gospel, do you see any impacts this lobbying firm would have on the elections?
Like the conclusive part of Chief's position, is it a matter of digging, or there is a document that so exists?
They say the Trump administration is not aware.
Is not aware.
Details.
The question is, this issue has been on for a while, and it looks to me as though the more you look, the less you see. If such a document exists, let it be put out. My question is, who is suppressing this document? For me, I know Chief is giving me some nodding, but he doesn't know my position completely. For me, to be frank, I tell you that I believe in the existence of that document. But what I can say is that there is somebody suppressing that document. And let it be put out, and let it not be what will always come during electioneering period. Let us push for it, bring out the document. Nigeria deserves the best. If anybody has engaged his or herself in drug trafficking or drug business, such a person shouldn't come and become our president. In a country where we have competent people, professors with integrity intact, and then you now have somebody who is a drug baron coming to lead over such level of competent leaders. Let the documents be brought out and let the right thing be done. And I hate it when it looks as though it's during election season that we start hearing about this document. Can we go fully for this document and put it out and let the law take its course? And then the US saying that they are not aware. Can they give us proof that they are not? The court is there. If somebody has been tried before a court of competent jurisdiction, there are evidence. There is document. A prima facie case has been established. Can they put out this document? Can they request? Can they do some covert? The court that so handle this trial, can you bring forth some of this document? Make it public. It's already a public document. Let this issue be buried for once. And then if anybody is guilty of such allegation, let the person be brought back. If it has to do with the fact that the person doesn't deserve the office he or she occupies, the person should be put down. Let him come down. He doesn't have character to occupy such an office. That's what I have to say at this point.
Mr. Water.
See, the Tinubu's problem, the Tinubu's problem will not continue, especially this issue of certificate and all that. Because Tinubu himself has not been able to also lay to rest that particular question that has also been there. He has continued to evade this particular issue, and that's why they will keep bringing up documents and all that. But one question I keep asking, why do we as an independent nation keep waiting for America to give a position on an issue before it becomes something that will take serious and will address as a nation? And when you further also look at it, our courts become so weak to the point that we can't actually take a firm stand on these issues. And we become so politicized that these issues will play to the gallery with it, like we saw in the last time these issues were raised. And trust me, it's a sad situation for our nation, because the judiciary that is, no wonder, now I understand the reasons why we're even building houses for judges across board everywhere we find ourselves. No wonder this is the situation of things. And it's a sad situation for us. But you see this issue of Tinubu's certification and things that has to do with him, trust me, there's an atom of truth in it. It is just that, when they know somebody is a thief, but the problem is just that you don't have an empirical evidence, but everybody in the community knows that this person is a thief. It is exactly the situation of Tinubu right now. The allegations are there before him. They are presently there before him. But the point is this: you need evidence to substantiate it, which we don't have at this point. And I am not shocked that United.
Nigeria
You think it is what are you talking about? It may not be cash per se. It must be certain international interests. We don't know international politics here, and we know these things. But you see, we just pray to the gallery as a nation, and in all, to God be the glory.
So you don't see anything coming out of this?
No. Nothing will come out of it. It's not the same Reno who went everywhere shouting, making noise, doing protest. That's ambassador today, saying all now came back, reneged on everything. Nah, this kind of country. Kai, reneged on everything he said. After he did it for months, Reno, this same Reno, he has gotten this thing from Chicago University. Yes, oh goodness God. No.
Sir, do you know a certain Amechi Anagbe from Delta State?
Yes, I do.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
So I don't need to say anything about him. He's a commissioner for information, whatever. I think the former governor.
Yes.
You know his history about criticizing the government. So when he was appointed, he even
that is one bad thing.
Gave government accolade more than Rene Omokridi. So leave that area. Tomorrow you may be also appointed. And we'll also see how your actions will be. Okay, till then, I like your answer.
Then we'll know whether
Kelly will be my witness.
Kelly, it will affect the re-election of Tinubu should it be done early enough before the election. Yes, but you can see this is July, and this kind of issue takes time. I don't know when they will have that time to make sure that come out with concrete evidence, not just evidence that are wobbly. No, concrete evidence that could indeed stand the test of time. Because if such evidence comes out, there is nothing that will exchange hands that will make them allow Tinubu to be there. You know, I have always been saying that the only thing that could stop Tinubu from re-election, if we follow Nigerian president, he is simply coasting back to office in 2027. But it's only America. If America does not support him, he won't come back. And he knows it. It seems he's, everything America is now giving as instructions or stipulations, it's following them. And if that is happening, they will succeed. It will only be if these people come out on time before the election. Because if the elections have taken place and all that, at that diplomatic level, they will resolve the whole thing. Because he would have been sworn in again as the president. So who is going to remove him? But right now, even himself, if he knows, because, you know, there's always one person who understands what happened. That is God, and the person, the human that is mentioned to be involved in the problem. So Tinubu himself, all these ones they are saying he's a drug baron, this and that, he knows whether he is or not. And if he knows that he is, truly, it could be unraveled one day, and he may be on a hot seat. And himself will be afraid once a mention is made of this kind of issues.
Okay, let's talk on the final issue, and then we open the phone line so you can speak to us live this morning on the show. The PFIPC House of Reps probe is making some findings interesting. First, the head of service has now confirmed that indeed, while our office did not make office allocation for that agency, where the agency operated from is allocated to the Secretary to the Government of the Federation. That's one. Also, the CBN has come out to confirm, although she also did say that somehow they participated in the budgetary defense session. How that happened is another issue. The CBN has come out to say, yes, we opened 2 accounts for them, but those accounts are inoperational at the moment, but 2 accounts were open. Because the Office of the Accountant General come out before to say that no account was open.
Okay.
They started the process, but none was open. CBN has come out to say, well, 2 accounts were open following authorization from the Accountant General's office for us to open that account.
Okay.
But the process was not completed before all of this. But my big thing is all of these findings is what we get when the National Assembly is doing a probe. We hear parties come, they make revelations. After the revelations are made, what next? The ICPC is investigating. So, should we be excited about what is happening in the House of Reps, or it's just perhaps for the media fancy and all of the noise that will come with it? Chetam, it seems like you're itching to say something about this.
See, you see, this is the issue. Yeah? It's our greatest shame as a nation.
I tell
Shame
you.
as a nation. Guy, see, the DME situation is one that we should cry over what has happened to us. That a man will comfortably, for almost 2 years, run an agency, and we say the agency is a fake agency, and it has a national budget. Which other level of treason? Which other level of treason and conspiracy against this nation can we find? See, those days when we were at National Assembly, I worked at National Assembly for 5 years. For those 5 years I was at National Assembly, there were these rumors going about, we don't know how true it was, that if you had, I think then about 400 million, that you can get a federal government appointment for the Buhari's administration.
Okay.
Into an agency. So when this story broke out, I was not shocked. Having heard that particular story then. Now they have created these things.
Like rackets happen in the
normally, and trust me, nothing will come out of National Assembly investigation. Two things National Assembly is trying to achieve. They are trying to achieve either they should settle them as National Assembly members, or I'm telling you now, see, the fraud in National Assembly is more than whatever you can think of in this nation. Talk more of the National Assembly that is the puppet to the president.
Then if that's the case, this
speaker,
fake agency should not be our biggest embarrassment. If that's the case.
See, that the speaker is loyal to who? The chief of staff to the president. And you expect that what should happen? Abbas will allow a committee that will indict the chief of staff. That is why from the beginning we said that Femi Bajabiamila should step aside. He has no business continuing as chief of staff to the president. Then the president now said ICPC should investigate. Which ICPC? This one that everybody seems to be loyal to that cabal. What are we talking about here? Are we joking here? What came out of the Chris Neji's case? What came out of the Bet to Educate case? How many persons were prosecuted? How many persons were arrested in the circumstance? Those matters, those serious issues died. Now, Adeyemi is a scapegoat. Apart from Adeyemi, people within the office of the Secretary of the Government of the Federation, how many persons have been arrested? In the head of service office, how many persons have been arrested? Nobody. Adeyemi is the scapegoat. In all of this, the chief of staff has even been given a further appointment on making sure that the state police come to Tobia. Even in the face of all this madness that is happening, Nigeria is a shameless country. And I told you from the beginning that the Tinubu administration is a lying administration. They keep lying and contradicting themselves. Just like you had noted. Of course, they said that there was no account open for them. CBN has said there are even 2 accounts, but they are not operational. Who told them? Where did they move those monies? The monies that they use in funding the administration, where did they move those monies to? Because they had about 1 point something billion in the national budget. Staffs were allocated to them. These staffs were paid. From which office were the staffs paid? Who gave the authorization? Nobody is talking. Then we are just all moving on. Everybody is. I'm not blaming Adeyemi. He is just a scapegoat in this camp. And recall, there is actually I don't know how true that is. That there is is it 40-something billion naira that is supposed to come in, and it was because the chief of staff, according to them, was asking for a higher claim to the said amount of money that the agency got. That is bringing this whole thing now to the public for. If they had shared and given him his own 28 billion, how many billion he had requested for, we wouldn't have been here. The man would have continued to cruise, continue to represent this country, meet different diplomats. Shame on these people. But you know the Tinubu administration, instead of Tinubu to allow the chief of staff go, he will better resign as president.
I'll be quite interested. Timo Kerry.
Hey, you know my position in this matter. I think we debated on this matter last week.
Yes.
And you know the things I said. Now, before I remind you of some of those things I said, let me also remind you that in this country, we have seen groups from National Assembly. The one that are aware of certain persons, true, coming from the presidency, let me tell you, this case will die. The only reason why we are still hearing about it is that the shame of letting it lie low easily. People will say, how did you do this? So it will quietly, I will say court has adjourned, and at the end of the day, we will be talking about 2027 election, and you won't even remember that there was one certain day who was running an alleged fake agency. See, let me tell you, let me now remind you what I said last time. Why this case will die. If we are to prove why people are accomplished in this matter, assuming that agency was a fake agency. Number one, CBN governor is indicted. Accountant General of the Federation is indicted. Chief of Staff of the Federation of Tinubu is indicted. Secretary to Government is indicted. And a lot of so many other ones. Now, for you to, I'm aware that for you to spend money for Nigeria, National Assembly you must present yourself before the National Assembly
and defend it.
And they said the man has defended the budget. So who is not telling me that it is a fake? So the only thing that happened is that something may have happened in between. Maybe let me shock you now, Kelly. Before the primary elections, one of our brothers resigned to contest for the governorship of Rivers State.
Okay,
it's all right.
You are confirming that he resigned.
Kelly, I said one of our brothers resigned to contest.
That's what I'm asking. And you're confirming that he actually resigned.
Just about
No, don't ignore me. Don't ignore me. Chief, don't ignore me. Don't ignore me.
Kelly, I've said something.
Kelly, are you confirming that he resigned?
Kelly, I've said something.
Are you confirming that he resigned?
Kelly,
you don't have to call the name. You don't have to call the name of the person. Are you confirming that he resigned?
Don't put words. So that let the audience, listen to me very, very well.
You are giving me half this now. Half this is not sweet juice.
No, Kelly. I know you now. You see, now when the guy is uncontested. Now, last month, all of a sudden, there was a publication from presidency, from whatever that position has been taken. 1 week or less than 1 week after, there was a counter that he has been re-appointed.
Who released the counter statement? We didn't see a counter statement.
That one.
No. There was a reappointment.
No, we didn't see a reappointment.
I think this is disclaimer.
We didn't see a reappointment.
From him. Yes,
okay.
From him.
Whatever way, but I'm not trying to paint the scenario to you here now.
Okay.
That some of these things are being played by people in the presidency. Because Tinubu does not have that time. Tinubu has a lot of things in his head. In fact, what is even the concern of Tinubu is even the major ministries, major agencies like this, NUPRI, maybe NMPs, all those ones. You see all this other thing you call it whatever. These are things that,
rackets, they fight over.
Fine, and they gather them and they monkey smart now.
Their boys.
It's 3-3. It happens. So what I'm trying to tell you is that you see this and the of the scapegoat that the Cheta said. Maybe there was an infighting whether Ndukwe to bring or for me to bring and or for Cheta to bring or for this one of my colleague to bring, and maybe it happens to me. And I was run over.
Kelly to bring.
Kelly cannot bring now. Kelly is not in that category. So now the other people now they have gang up to say, okay, we are going to deal with you. What are you done? Not knowing the implication. If they had known that this thing will happen this way, they wouldn't have exposed. They wouldn't have done the rat.
True.
They went about. So now the whole thing has been blown, and it is going to affect. See that man that they have arrested. If they don't pamper with him, if they don't pamper that man, the man will blow away so that there will be an earthquake in this country.
It's true.
I'm telling you the truth. Because for once, let us tell ourselves the truth. If they had known, they wouldn't have gone the way they went. And if they don't hold the man, we'll pamper him to say, sorry, we are going to calm you down, we will fix it to you. The man will blow away too. Wow. So, for me, it will die. It will die. The case will die.
If they don't kill him inside that place.
No, they won't even kill him.
Because if they kill him, it will be worse.
Because the man will cooperate.
Killing him will worsen the whole thing.
The man will cooperate. Imagine the way they said arrested him. They said he has been arrested. Who told you that they arrested him? The man came out after due negotiation. He came out and handed himself over. And they have to follow. There is a script. The script has been written on how this case will die. And it will die. Watch out. and the man will work free. that National Assembly appropriated a budget for him and passed, and he has been running the agency, paying people, paying staff of the agency salaries.
314 staff.
Thank you very much. So you are telling me that it's a fake agency. Somebody will come and prove how fake it is. Whether it is him that prevented the agency by through the act or whatever that made that agency to be. That is no case at all. The man will walk free, and the man is innocent as far as I'm concerned. From my own court, he's innocent.
Mr. Dospa.
Yes. Well, Mr. Kelly, as regards this particular matter, I would just say that there is no end to the surprises we see in the Nigerian political climb. It's so dramatic to the point of having a fake agency is funny. In the sense that I would say that the investigation of the National Assembly will go to nothing, because our political system is one that is engulfed with personal interest. And as I'm talking to you now, I'm sure that there are people going on the ground lobbying to make sure that the matter is being suppressed. It's just like when you get a judgment in court against someone, and then the judgment debtor gets a whim of the matter, and then he hurriedly goes to the bank, even after you have put a PND on the account, a restriction. He hurriedly goes there, like the matter we did not too long ago, 2 weeks ago. Somebody refused to appear in the matter, rejected all manner of notices and all. When we got the judgment and he heard the amount that was involved, somebody told me they saw him withdrawing money from the account like someone that is in a hurry to leave the country. Now, what we are saying now is that it looks so abysmal to me, and it's very shameful that an institution as CBN is involved in a matter as this, and then they are telling you there are 2 accounts, but the thing is that we cannot. It's not functional. We cannot. In fact, CBN should be a model when it has to do with the banking institution, and the CBN is the one being used as a willing tool to aid and abet corruption. Is so shameful. And then I'm telling you that if they are serious about this investigation, the first point of indictment should be CBN. CBN would have been put to show cause. They should come to the public and show cause. If there are 2 existing accounts, bring those statements. Make sure that the statements are out, because an agency existed, budgetary allocations were made and all, staffs were paid, and then you are coming to tell everybody that it's fake. My God, Kelly, I don't know what else to say. The surprises are just too much in this country.
Mr. Edukwu.
Well, Kelly, my position on this, I have been saying, well, Bajabia Miller may not have handled it. For me, to handle this thing most appropriately, Bajabia Miller should have stepped aside. To start with, because Adeyemi is not an infant. He's been accusing him. Why is it that he did not accuse Emmanuel Ndukwe? But he said Femi Bajabia Miller. So as he accused him, we are not saying President Tinubu sack him. After all, even if whatever happened that they are taken to court, they don't start calling you that name until you are pronounced so by the court. Now, we are not calling him that he did anything, or no matter whatever they allege. We don't say he did that. But let him step aside, because he can influence that particular issue. There's no doubt about it. Now, Kelly have said, whatever happens, to start with, the man has office in Federal Secretariat. I don't know how fake he may be. I don't know. But unfortunately, they say fake agency. What is the fake there? Why? Now, it doesn't end at that, Kelly. You see, national budget. And the National Assembly has come out to say, yes, they came for budget defense. Is there anywhere Ndukwe could go there to defend the budget? Now, look at it again. The head of service said there was staff allocation. Were they not paid, Kelly, while they were working there? So they were drawing from this money. oh God. Adeyemi, I'm sorry. Whatever, in fact, he should prove stubborn there. They'll be begging him, all of them will be begging him. Because how can these things happen? I heard the other day, Bajabia Miller filed a case against him for whatever billions or whatever. I said, when you file finish, you come down to the reality on ground. The issue is that you asked whether the findings of the National Assembly will amount to anything. Indeed, it will. Whether they drop it tomorrow or even now as we are speaking, the fact remains that we have got these facts about this FDME agency that is fake to those in government. Fake to those in government, because truly I am doubting how fake it will be. Indeed, that particular giving him an office. You remember I asked a question, whether if I wake up now, dress very well, go to any place at all, they will give me an office in Federal Secretariat. So, SSG.
He's also facing another challenge for his own side. Please, people should leave Trump and settle our case here. Thank you and God bless you.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome. Can you speak up, please?
Good morning, sir. Actually, and everybody in the house. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Yes, quickly. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, but it's low.
Quickly, I want to comment on this big agency that is going on now that they are proving. Kelly, with this thing we are seeing now, and even the president and presidency, they call themselves that they are not even sincere. They are not straightforward. In conclusion, is there any need for us to vote back again this APC government? With all these things, I feel this someone and all these things they are doing, is there any need? That is the question I want to ask.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
I greet your guy, Emma, and the rest.
Good morning.
My dear brother, Mr. Kelly, honestly, this country, sometimes I begin to wonder if we are really a serious country. If not, tell me how an agency will be created to the extent that they even had a budget. I went through National Assembly and all of that, and nobody were able to dictate all of these things, and they even came to defend the budget in the National Assembly, brother. Now they are coming to tell us all this story. In fact, so many of them that are even involved in this thing should have even just step aside so that they will allow a thorough investigation. If not, in Nigeria, the way we do things here, nothing is going to come out of it, my brother. And it's so shameful. In fact, I don't even know how the world at large will be looking at us. We've seen all these kind of things.
Thank you. Point made. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah, hi Kelly, good morning.
Professor.
Yeah, I'm on to the gentleman in the studio.
Good morning.
I really enjoyed Chief this morning. Chief really surprised me. I'm really not, but it's a good thing that most times it's good to, go beyond our political affiliation and speak the truth. I agree with him. That is not a fake agency. Nigeria has become more or less like a crime scene. Everything is fake. We have fake police, fake university, fake soldier, fake everything. So I just hope that this matter is not swept under the carpet, because it's like a Pandora's box. We are yet to see the end of it. But like Chief has said, and from the discussants there, that agency is not a fake agency. Even the president is aware of that agency. Just like a bad deal that went wrong. So we just hope it's not swept under the rug. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Okay, good morning, sir.
Morning, Nebu Pepple.
My name is Nebu Pepple.
Hello.
Agreement don't tell your fans. You want an agreement, don't tell your fans. Nothing. Agreement tomorrow now. You say another agreement.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly and the guests.
Good morning. Good morning.
This Nelson from Igrita. Let me react to the debt of Nigeria that they say is not high. Now, just like one of your guests said, borrowing is not bad, but what you use the money for is very important. And there's no bank or country that Dangote will want to collect loan today that will not welcome it. Because they see where the loan enter. In Nigeria's case, the more you look, the less you see. Where are the loans? And they say subsidy is gone. Now, where is the money? The president is deceiving us that the states are having more money. The presidency is having much more money than the states because the allocation they share, the federal government collects 52% out of it. So what are they doing with it? The money they borrowed is not useful to Nigeria. They should stop borrowing. Lesson from the greater.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly.
Morning.
Yeah, it's Chimez on the line. APC as a party is just a problem to Nigeria, but some people will not understand. Until when APC will drag Nigeria into a bigger problem that going forward will not be, going back will not be. So right from Buhari, rats eat money, farmers eat money, snakes swallow money. All these silly excuses here and there. Since that time till now, it's all this one. Something that even somebody that is running, like I'm running my small business now, I cannot even take it. How much more a country that have every institution to checkmate each other, and they are giving us all these silly excuses. And human beings, professors, with their right thinking senses, are supporting these same people.
Okay.
Saying that yes, they
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome. Are you there? I think we lost that call, so let's move on. Good morning. All right, this one put us on hold. Next one. Good morning.
Yes, Bro Kelly.
Morning, Mr. Collins.
Good morning. Collins from Dio, the most peaceful place in Port Harcourt. Dio is so peaceful. Chetawala, please come to Dio. Enjoy yourself. As the man and you can go tell you. See, all this scandal with the talk, Femi Bajabe Amela and the rest, nothing will happen. But my problem is how the outside world could look Nigeria. If you go outside the country and say you're in Nigeria, they will tell look at you that you are not a serious human being. Because the image of this country, nobody will take you serious anywhere in the world. That is the problem. If not for Femi, nothing will happen. When people they campaign for London, if they answer question, they go say Femi answer. Femi go answer. They won't make Femi come for a corner. It's not possible now. If not for the carpet, it's still on that rock. Now the shame what they bring to us for this country, that's the problem. Thank you, God bless you, Kelly. The Yankees, they wait for you.
I beg, they go, Collins. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah, morning, Kelly.
Morning, Special Douglas.
Kelly, you see, the mere fact that alleged agencies appropriation finds its way in the national budget does not mean that such fund has been already disbursed into their state account with the CBN. Even as the CBN is saying that the account is not functional, we are meant to believe that the money will. Are we there? You see, Kelly, what I or any other assume happened between Adeyemi and Baja is not relative unless finally revealed by the dramatic personnel. Because none of us are there. You should allow investigations go. There is a certain level you get to being exposed. You reason rationally, not always myopic. I do not think that Adeyemi is innocent. But also, it is also not good that a government like this will allow such things happen in this government. So allow investigations go on. Now people calling for Baja's sack. I want to know, Kelly, for instance, as you are in that station, something is alleged to have happened. Would you, because of that allegation, mere allegation, no fact, no nothing, decide to stop work? There will not be any investigation for you to ascertain whether or not it happened. You just
Special
stop work.
Douglas, thank you. That's your time. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome. Are you there? All right, call drop. Next caller. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Morning.
My name is Edward. I'm calling from Choba. See this money you are using now. I imagine how much extra bank allocate to that tech agency. If that money that belongs to the owner in the Niger Delta, what that is flowing in this Niger Delta would have been if the two captain, all the names that are there in that agency, their village, their community don't have this flood water. But we who get this money, see why we are suffering. If African money has been located to Russia. We have this kind of flooding in this place. It's annoying to see our money being misused anyhow. While we are suffering in this Niger Delta, but because of flood, and they are telling me that not of a story.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Thank you so much. Actually, on the line. Let me contribute over this issue of this extra foreign whatever the rest of the Well, I don't want to go directly, as I want to thank one of the president and the federal government of this country. They should be more careful with the dealing matters of this country. Particularly the poor masses. They should be very serious over what they are doing. Thank you so much.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah, very good morning to you, Kelly, and the other guys in the house.
Good morning.
Yes, on the issue of the Adeyemi also, you see, even a child at a very tender age understand what is going on, and it is quite unfortunate that we are in a place called Nigeria here. Some of us should be very careful who are in the public office, because when you leave the office, to redeem that image you have battered, or he or she have battered, it is very difficult. You see, I am ashamed like the pelican in the wilderness. In fact, I have to go. Thank you.
Okay. Hello, good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Hello, good morning.
Welcome, sir.
All right, the Jacob promise for remote America. My brother, concerning this probe of 15, I will just tell us that the series probe of 15 has no legal backup, it has no legal standing. No fact has been proven. And we are close to election, anything can happen. They can use anybody against this present administration. So I cannot believe anybody that will just come up and say this or that. If people can be able to carry guns and go and snatch ballot boxes, risk their life, how much more coming to bring up scandal or try to tarnish the image of this present administration? So please, I would believe there is no fact about it. That man should be probed, and you should fish out the person that has sent him to come and probe or come and scandalize this government. Thank you. Good morning for Remote Clan.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Ikemejima.
Wellington.
Well, now we brief. Let me assume that this scandal, I want to use a yardstick from the university. Are you telling us that that department was not known by the president before funding? That will need to see it. Senate will approve. Are you telling me they don't know who defend that particular agency? There are things we just need to keep quiet. Let me greet the professors in the house. Please agree to you. If it's in a university, let's assume that that's a department being created. Are you telling me the VC will not be aware? The HOD of that department will not defend what happens before the Senate? This is a funny thing. We should be careful of how we put this thing forward in the public. Thank you and God bless you. Wellington from Okrika.
All right, Wellington, thank you for your contribution. And then a final call, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and your guests in the studio.
Good morning.
Innocent calling from Port Harcourt. Kelly, there is no need saying a fake agent because fake person cannot open account even in an ordinary bank in Nigeria. Because before you open account as a DG, you will submit an appointment letter, duly signed. Do you understand me? So he was so coming to now. Can you also remember this merchant has also killed somebody in the hotel? Who led the middleman between Bajabi Amina and the Adeyemi. This guy is what we call organized crime. I wish Nigeria well.
All right. Thank you all for making your contributions. We have to read some more contributions, so we'll switch attention to the messaging platforms and take some of those contributions so far. Let's begin with this one. A very good morning, Kelly, and my respected guest. I ask this PFIPC issue. Is it not high time the Chief of Staff stepped aside? This kind of rubbish can't happen in any developed nation. Austin George from Rumomoy, that's your contribution. The records of Tinubu dealings in the US, if it will help in salvaging Nigeria, then I support the move by Atiku. Mr. Dennis, your contribution. Thank you. Good morning. God bless you, Ogaima. How can Iran say they have degraded the whole America? Iran should be careful. Marvelous from Eche. Okay. He said you and Elder Ndukwe said the government is not doing anything vis-a-vis the rising cost of petroleum products engendered by American-Iranian war. I hope they come after you, okay, for misinformation after the facts on ground. What are the facts on ground? Projects are daily being inaugurated and landmark facilities being named and renamed after Oga. Kanu, are you trying to be sarcastic? Oh yeah, let them come now. Good morning, Mr. Kelly and our respected guests. I thank the former president of Nigeria, Goodluck Jonathan, for going to negotiate with militant leaders without security personnel when he was vice president. But you should remember that he forgot the people of the Niger Delta when he was president. For Obi and Kwankwaso, one-term agreement is very laughable. They will not even be on the ballot come 2027. God's time from Port Harcourt. Thank you, God's time. Agreement between Obi and Kwankwaso is a personal and private one and is not binding on Nigeria and Nigerians. All right, His Eminence, Manager Sir Festus Digbani, that is your contribution. Thank you, sir. Agreement done or reached by Obi and Kwankwaso is not justiciable. In court, let the Northerners allow the Southerners to rule for their 8-year term. Buhari government as Northern president did 8 years. Northerners should not disturb the completion of those Southern presidents when it's the turn of the South. Big King from Port Harcourt, your contribution. Thank you. Any political agreement between politicians that is not registered in the court is invalid. If Obi and Kwankwaso want to mean what they have done, they should go register that agreement in the Federal High Court to bind it legally. Mr. Law, that is your contribution. Thank you. Okay, Max, I'm not sure what you're about here, so I have left you, yeah? Okay, thank God ability attribute. But Jabiamila not arrested, only questioned over PFIPC scandal. This PFIPC scandal is confusing. There is something that needs to be unraveled. I want to ask, is anyone above the law in Nigeria? Is Badger not a subject in this scandal? When the former Minister of Science and Technology, Uche Naji, stepped aside, he said, my decision to step aside is not admission of guilt, but rather a principled decision to respect the sanctity due process. You believe that, eh? What is holding Badger from stepping aside? All right, thank God I believe that, Triple. That's your contribution. All right, to WhatsApp channel. Good morning to everyone in the studio. Louis texted from Rukboku. PFIPC scandal. Tinubu's chief of staff appears before ICPC panel. But FG controls ICPC and the chief of staff office. Everyone was clamoring for independent investigation from private organization not controlled by the FG. How can the truth be revealed when all organizations involved are under same umbrella? FG can't investigate an alleged FG crime using an FG parastatal. All right. Thank you for your contribution. Let's move forward. All right. So what is wrong with signing agreement, especially for politicians? Emeka Moshine, suppose that's your name. Obi that swore never to leave ABGA. Today, he is in his 5th political party. How will Kwankwaso or any other politician believe Obi when he says that he will do only one tenure if elected? He's not also consistent with his sweet talks. There are lots of lies, and even his political allies notice. Veli DK, your contribution. Thank you. Warm greetings to you all in the studio. Kwankwaso can have absolute trust in Obi, but his followers and other critical stakeholders in his political bloc may not, hence the need for a written agreement. It's very appalling and extremely unnatural to keep insisting that all politicians are the same for the main purpose of equating Obi with other politicians when it's said that no two persons are exactly the same. Are you also saying that all journalists, all lawyers, all judges, all doctors, all teachers, all engineers, etc. are the same? Senior Elder and Gary Onotu, you said that one. You're not quite happy. Sorry. Sally, we don't even intend to do anything about it. Good morning, Kelly and the guests. The agreement of a single 4-year term between Obi and Kwankwa. So this agreement, I believe, if possible, Peter Obi wins the forthcoming election. I doubt if Obi, after governing for the first 4 years, will certainly hand over power to the North. You should know that power corrupts and absolute power corrupts absolutely. Such an agreement can't see the light of day. Pastor Sunday from Rumugo, Port Harcourt. That's your contribution. Thank you. Obi signs an agreement with Kwankwa. So agreed, this cannot stand before any court of law. However, it is in no way different from the gentleman's agreement between the North-South power rotation since 1999 in order to ensure fairness and stability of the polity. To believe in power rotation and condemn an agreement that supports it, it's nothing but subtle hypocrisy. Godwin from Chinda. Thank you. I'm not okay with Obi signing for a single 4-year term. 4 years is not enough to solve our problems in Nigeria. People should learn not to always settle for less, I beg. Single tenure is not constitutional and it's a ploy to use him to pave way for northern politicians. Ademola Fumi from Rumukuta Market. Thank you. Baking, I read SMS from you, so I've moved on. It baffles me when people tend to support an non-performing government by generalizing that all politicians are the same, just to discourage those who see goodness in a sincere person. They should go to, okay. They should go to Abia State and see that there are sincere persons in the midst of funny people. Obi will recalibrate Nigeria despite the campaign by propagandists. Fine, John. Guess you're not having it. I believe that Peter Obi has integrity to keep his words, but Kwankwaso saying that they have signed an agreement of one tenor is to make people believe them. In everything, I remain obedient. Chike Chris, Port Harcourt, thank you. Obi signing an agreement with his vice presidential candidate. Nigerian politicians, virtually all of them are bad, but some are still better than others. I think Peter Obi belongs to that category. Abed Harry, Esquire. Okay, good morning. Thank you, sir. Amazing. Those who inundate us daily with that cliche, agreement is agreement here in River State, and now telling us it's unenforceable vis-a-vis Mr. Obi's agreement with Kwankwaso. Anyway, no matter how a society gets bad, there are still men and women of honor. Kano, you sent that message. Why do I feel like I've read the message from you? Please, with regard to the said agreement, Peter Obi, between Peter Obi and Kwankwaso, my own understanding of it is, if Obi eventually passes with the NDC as a party, he will only stay for 4 years, and the next election cycle will be the turn of Kwankwaso. As far as the NDC is concerned as a party, I didn't understand it to mean that Nigerians in Nigeria as a country must have been boxed into a corner, that they or all other political parties have no other options but to automatically accept Kwankwaso as their president. Aaron Akalawo from Aba. That's not it now. That's an interpretation that even I don't understand. Leave it or take it. President Tinubu's administration has been shrouded in secrecy. His administration has done well in impoverishing the people, both in insecurity, down to high cost of living, yet the government borrows without it reflecting on the lives of the people positively. Take a look at our refineries. There's nothing to write home about. I plead to Nigerians to please, okay. Kelly from Port Harcourt, that's a contribution. And then this and one more, we're done. Atiku makes me laugh. Same Trump who now supports an ISIS former leader in Syria because it favors American interests, thinks that Trump will come against Tinubu is funny. Recently discovered rare earth mineral in the north. Just watch American companies, how they'll dominate there. NS from Woji. So they're saying that nothing will come out. And then borrowing for consumption is what devalues Nigeria and the Naira. It seems to me that the government of President Tinubu and other previous ones had borrowed for consumption, not viable capital projects. When cost of governance is high, it will mess up the economy and inflation will never be corrected. Sanusi Lamido Sanusi told us in his tenure that 25% of national budget was being consumed by the National Assembly. This is the problem. John Owagugo, that is your contribution, all right? Thank you. I see some voice messages here. Let's listen to what you have to say.
Gary, good morning. Good morning to your analysts in the studio. Monday, recording from Monday. Kerry, when I hear this agreement between Peter Obi and Rabiu Musa Kwankwasho, I remember the one that happened in Rivers State. You know, the one that happened in Rivers State where the former governor, Wike, and the present governor, Fubara, signed agreement. Up till today, Rivers State is not okay because of agreement that they signed. Please, Obi and Kwankwaso, don't sign agreement again. If you sign agreement, make sure it's not agreement that will scatter Nigeria more than this. Please, please, politician, help us. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Why are you surprised about what happening to Daniel Bauer? Daniel Bauer started it. He posted a picture, a whole presidential spokesperson posted a picture of Obi being killed by a trap. They came back for him. Imagine that kind of nonsense. So I wonder why you are saying this is what we see online. It's what he deserves. This is a spokesperson that is behaving like this. That is what it is. He started it. If you don't have respect for somebody, they will not show you. I don't understand. He deserves what he's saying. I beg.
Yeah, good morning, Ogan Duque and my man Kelly. I remain positive. You know, this is just exactly as you have said. Sanduke, you have always maintained as an elder. It's like what happened in the Bible. The young man was sought the advice of elders, and elders advised him amicably. Iran is not to in any way to match or to compare or to match in strength with America. This is how Iraq, Saddam Hussein was bragging, this, that. I mean, America moved in and hunted him like Uze and got him. Iran should not allow America to get up to that extent where America will now move in and hunt everybody that is remaining there. Both the president and capture it. They went to Maduro and captured him. So what can they do? So please, for the sake of humanity and good people of Iran, and what my friend Kelly will always talk about, because Nigeria at the end of everything.
All right. Thank you there for that contribution. All right. Let's read a few more messages. We'll go to Facebook now and take contributions from there. And then we will conclude in just a bit. Okay? Opinion poll. I see some of your contributions. Amity Prince, they claim that Tinubu does not want them to be on the ballot, and they too, in turn, also want to stop Tinubu from being on the ballot through this method. Would it work? Who knows? Hello, John. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. This is a case of Pekin wey say in Mama no go sleep, him too no go sleep. Who says karma doesn't exist? I foresee consequence, knowing how much Trump detests Tinubu and his gang of leaders. We're watching. Okay, Ejiofor Oishi, I'm not sure you're reacting to this for opinion poll, so let me skip it. Effiong Inam, how would the most corrupt and scandalous president in the history of the United States make Tinubu pay for anything? Some young folks here wasting their time and looking up to Trump for solution to an already established facts are basically wasting their time. I bet that Tinubu will win re-election among a humongous electoral fraud and malfeasance, and he will get away with it. I'm not sure what you're saying, so I've left you. This looks like Lou from Rukokoa. So I read the message from you already, so let's move on. I don't know what you're saying there. Prince Blackman, US should pursue this matter. Okay. So this says, US should pursue this disaster that succeeded calamity that has made life unbearable to Nigerian masses. Want to be a lyricist. Takes a little more work to get there. David Bobby Dokubo, what goes around comes around. The treatment method to Dr. Goodluck Ebele Jonathan when he was president, we need everything and in fact anything possible to get this very terrible Tinubu administration ended by 2027. All right. And then General Post, a few of them. I now conclude that the government is bereft of ideas on how to move the country forward. Any government without direction, okay, Dr. Mrs. Emma Lebara from Owerri, that's one of your sessions, that's okay. Ejiofor Onyeshi, I believe that Peter Obi will honor any agreement reached with Kwankwaso to the benefit of Nigerians as a man of integrity. I also believe that Peter Obi can use his first term to position this country in the right direction, just like Alex Oti is currently doing in Abia State. The kind of agreement is not to be compared with a wicked type of agreement centered on one man's selfish interest. Wari Medino, good morning, Kelly and guest. On Tinubu and drug issues, I still wonder why our security agents could not be the ones to go and dig out the document and make it public. Since they can't do it, I don't think it will affect his re-election. Sambo Dumio, good morning. CBN says smaller denominations still legal tender. I want to ask him, what can those denominations purchase for you in Nigeria? It's very unfortunate. It's a big disgrace to Nigeria that their denomination cannot be used to purchase anything in their own country. All right, those are the contributions so far. I'd like to say thank you all for making the time, hanging out with us on our breakfast special, Today's Quest, Today 95.1 FM. We have to go at this time. I'd like to say thank you to Comrade Awaji Gospa Esquire. Thank you, sir.
Kelly.
Comrade Chetam Theriwala Esquire. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Chief Lovedale Kere, JP Square, political analyst, social commentator, voice of a chain nation living in Riverside. Chief, thank you.
Glad to be here. Thank you.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, who's our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
That's our show, everyone. Enjoy a fine day. Peace.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. is 100% true.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
This is what we've waited for. Showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson gets hold all the way.
The heart stops.
Catch the Sports Gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So look for the good in people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. You know, say sometimes people no sabi as their data they take finish. Come, make me wey be phone. Show una see they happen. As my owner dey sleep, I go to do things wey you no know. If you do, na sign make I do auto update. When you change gear, na correct sign make I do cloud backup. And if you go enter gear 3, hi! Now to allow all your apps collect overnight duty, even when you know the user. You know, say I guys know what's in the sub for online now. Oh yeah, see what you go do when you wake up.
Chineke, hey, that's why sub don't finish.
I no tell you.
Shine your eye. Make your phone no do oblay on top your data. Monitor your auto updates. Clear background apps and close unused tabs whenever you load data on your phone. Enjoy your data and leave it 100.
If it happen, thank you, God. If it no happen, thank you, God. For the battles where I know see, thank you, God. In everything, thank you, God. Hey!
Yellow. It's another beautiful Wednesday yellow morning in the world's most exciting planet on radio. MTN Infocom half hour and Today FM 95.1. Remember, every addiction is a bad thing, but addicted to MTN and Today FM is the best therapy for heart attack. But I just want to take some time to thank God. Yeah, sure, we've been all around. Me, my team, we've been all around our region, enriching, spreading, and adding flavors to your life. In the last couple of weeks, we've traveled around, and trust me, it is not by might, not by power. We have just been enjoying the grace and favor of God, and that's why I want to say thank you to MOB for that song. Thank you, God. Now, you know what? You are up this morning not because you did nothing. No, you did nothing to be on this morning. We slept and we're all up this morning. You did nothing. Absolutely, you contributed nothing. So stop worrying and just give thanks to God. And you know what? When it gets so heavy and you need to unbox and clear up your head, just turn up the 95.1. I got my sweet sister Donnie in the building, so she will just jazz up your day, right? But of course, it's that time of the day when you stay glued to your radio station and get all those information that set you on high. It's all about ICT. And you know how we do it. Now, of course, the Yellow Santa Claus is off this morning, and I'm going to give out lots of recharge card. I know you always want. Yeah, sure. You've been expecting my recharge card, right? Calm down. I'm going to do it. Don't start now. Well, I feel so good to be back to the studio and having to see lovely people. I've missed them around. It's over 2-3 weeks, right? I've been out. So back here gives me that joy. There's that self-esteem when you come back home and see your family. Thank you so good. And thank you all our listeners, esteemed listeners, for remaining with 95.1 Today FM, okay? And then don't forget, keep it locked with MTN, all right? Okay, so but today I'll just give us a rundown of what we'll be doing the next couple of weeks, that all through the August that is coming through. We will be looking at MTN data depletion. Now, we've got countless of calls about data. A lot of us today accuse the brand for, okay, let me use the word. Someone used something saying, don't grab my data. There's no more land grabbing, it's not data grabbing. So some say my data is zapping. Some say that they drink my data. Some say that they finish my. Oh, we had so much. But you see, as a customer-centric company, we listen to you, and then we come out with something that will wow you. But in the bid to do that, first in our research, we discovered that over 80% of the complaints of subscribers are operational. Now, you will agree with me that a lot of us today on the social media, if not everyone, right? I can say everyone because there's still some of us that don't have a smartphone, but 90%, right, of cell phone users today. Statistics not authentic, but I'm just trying to put in a peg. Actually using our Android phones or social media enabled phones, right? So that automatically drives on data. So data is life, like we do say here in the brand. Now, but one of the things we need to let you in on is the fact that when you're browsing and you're done, that you minimize the screen does not mean the app is closed. So you need to often close the apps when you're done browsing. I was over for a gig on last Sunday. I think I said that as well in Radium on Monday. I was over for a gig last Monday. Upon stepping into the arena, I got mobbed by 6 different. These are high value guys. Like, Namdi, please come here. Yeah, Yellow Santa, come here. When they just say come here, I know the gig has started. so I chill that I walk close and say, "Today is," and they said, "Hey, why not they grab my data?" Never heard that. It took me all balance. Grab my data. Now, but the truth is, MTN, we cannot take back what we give or what we sell to you now. So all their complaints just came trickling in from every source, left, right, center, like we often hear and say. And then I picked up the phone of the chief complainant. I said, Uncle, let me have your phone, right? Let me just look out. Guess what? When I checked his phone on the pop, his house, this guy got over 12 apps on. And then amazingly, he was watching the finals on his way while he was heading to meet us up in the venue, or at the venue rather. So he just minimized the one he's watching when he got into where we had the viewing center. And the boys like to watch the game in the atmosphere where we can just have that bragging right and banter, right? So, and I discovered that the live streaming is still on. I see now. Now this is the problem. Your live streaming is still on, and these are the things that are eating up your data. And then amazingly, when I checked all 6 of them, all 6 had, I think the list had about 7 apps on. 7 apps. So you can say that's exactly what is happening to every one of us. As I speak to you right now, as you hear my voice on radio, I can assure you, I can take a bet that even you listening to me now minimized your phone and your Facebook, Instagram, TikTok are still on. And then you're still streaming video and then, hey, Yellow Santa, no, don't grab at it, please. Don't, okay, to make sure that you know that we're not grabbing your data from Monday and Wednesday. Amaka, my colleague, will be here with me. And then, of course, Best Man as well. So we'll be taking MTN data management, all right? So we can know how we can manage our data. We have done that before, but it's never enough. So we need to keep sensitizing and informing us all. See, things about data concerns us a lot. Some of us just bore out and then reduce the pressure and pains with our phones, right? So I can understand how you feel. But anyway, a lot of talk, and that's not my style. It's just because I've been accused of land grabbing, no, data grabbing. I use the word land grab because that's what I used to hear, but data grabbing. But anyway, I'm going to give out my first 2 recharge card right up. And remember, today I just want to come out for you. I can catch a greenage for you. Not too strong, but you see, that's what we do for you all. I just got in, and my pretty sister Donnie said, Namdi, you know what? Yellow Santa, get a high dose vitamin C. I mean, talking to you and you is even higher than vitamin C. So I'm so excited to be here to talk to you. I get stronger as I speak to you every second, and I'm happy. So let me give a recharge card, 3 straight recharge card for the fastest fingers, and then I'll take a time, I'll pay my bills, and I come back, more information for us, and bright up our day as we go. 3, 2, 5, 1. I don't start now. What do you expect? I go slow for you again. Say take it easy. No, I can hear you say take it easy. What's the take it easy again? It's fastest finger now. All right, let's go. 3251 3481 9384 47054 3251 3481 9384 47054. That's the first recharge card. Second, 0578 6616 0195 62445. 0578 6616 0195 62445. That's the second. And then let's take the third one, and then we bounce out this afternoon. 4169 1790 1193 7250 4169 1790 1193 That's a thought recharge card. I'll take a time out now. All right, pay my bill, dance a little bit to shake off this fever and cold, and I'll be back.
Data Monitor your auto updates, clear background apps, and close unused tabs whenever you load data on your background apps and close unused tabs whenever you load data on your phone. Enjoy your data and leave it 100. Enjoy your data and leave it 100.
For you, every day is day one. Day one for you to give 100. 100 on the tracks, on the road, at work. Because it's your job to give your all. 100 with the gang and on the dance floor. Truth is, you're not wired to give less. Your future is now. So live it real, loud, full, and free. You live it 100. MTN.
Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but I'll be champion one day.
You and me as well. MOB. But you're still listening to the voice of the Yellow Santa Claus, Prince Anamdi will be holding it down on MTN Inficum, half hour on Today FM 95.1. If you're just joining in, miss not at all. I'll actually waited for you to come in so that I can just give us what we need to do, tips on how to manage our data. Now, we'll be elaborating that from next week. In fact, all through August, beginning from next week, we will be running us through how to take care of our phones and manage our data so we don't run out of data unexpectedly. But first, you have to know this, we must always close all unused app at all time. That's the first one. Then the second, always use manual update. Now, a lot of us have our cell phones set for auto update, and automatically when there's a new features on those apps, without your consent, it will just start updating because you had already set it up for auto update. So I think you had to slide through your phone some features and put it to take off the auto update, so you will be prompted. Now, with your permission, that's when you can actually update any of all those apps that you actually need to update. Now, remember, some of these updates can be very heavy and then they take off a lot of data. Trust me. Now, you can actually update your apps perfectly when you get to a point where you have a Wi-Fi. It's always advisable to do that. Do that with your Wi-Fi and not just with your cell phone. Okay? So always know that. Now, right, you can stream your videos in different definitions. You know that there are high definitions, and then there are average. There's a 4K, there's a lower definition. So you're just going to pick the one that you want. Remember, if you want it on high definition, that's more data going off, right? It just have more data. Now, some apps like Facebook and the rest also have the Facebook Lite. That automatically means when you have to use a Facebook Lite, the data consumption is pretty low often when you use the main phrase, but so it's optional. Everything you do need is optional. So it's not about MTN. It's all about you. But I kind of understand the fact that today we all just want to have the real gig and 100%. Like we said, leave it 100. So you want to just browse and get everything just the way you want it. So as getting that, you have to pay Paddy Mama your cash. Now, okay, I'm going to give out another set of recharge cards so that you can browse and then solve. Okay, like they say these days, I want to solve. I'm out of solve. I'm a bit, well, like my kids and friends would say, you're the Gen Z grandpapa, you know, I dress like the Gen Zs, right? So I'm 50, but looking like, you know, so I kind of like it. I like it. So I like the language. So you want to solve, right? So let the yellow Santa Claus give out recharge card now so that my listeners will solve. Remember, I just had to come to the studio today to let you know that I've not run away. I'm still with you. I never jump away. I never zap away. I never grab away like your calls. Because Donnie has been holding brain. I wanted to start this because I said, no. Let Donnie also know that her brother is still here, right? So just drop our recharge card. But remember, we're starting the grill gig next week. And just before the reach, I come down, go give you now. I'm not going to take it back. You just got the information, isn't it? All right, let us let you in on this. The next couple of weeks, there's a whole lot you'll be seeing from the brand. It's our 25th anniversary coming through. Now, MTN will be 25th, will be 25 years of operation in Nigeria this year. And from the depths of our heart, we are nothing, absolutely nothing without you. And so we owe you and every one of our subscribers this giant lead. We can't say anything about us without you. Thank you for making us number one. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for always supporting the brand. And look, you got several options, good options, because trust me, all the operators in the country are top notch. They are good and I appreciate them. But you choose us, you stay with us, and we were saying thank you. And in the light of the above, we've got several events coming through to actually gladden and spice up your day, and just a way to say thank you for being with us. And remember, for Port Harcourt, for Niger Delta, I had 13 states. For the 13 states I had, definitely I will be letting you in on all the events happening around your environs so that you can drop by and benefit. Now, first, I'll be leaving for Madubele University, Zaria. I'll be going to Kaduna to delight them and give her the car. And then I'll come back to Abia State University, also give her the car to a student. And then again to Calabar. And then return back to Family Fun Fair in Enugu. And then we'll move up again to Warri to also shake up our Warri brothers and give out also tricycles and cars as well. And so we'll be circulating a lot. No, I've not forgotten you guys. I'll be coming to the east. We're going to Ebonyi. We're also going to Benway. These are actually across my region, but remember, all that is happening here will be happening simultaneously across the country. We've got people heading the northern region. We've got someone heading the western region. So they'll be there. I'm actually in charge of south and east. So for the south and the southeast, you will be getting a lot from the Yellow Santa Claus from the brand. We're starting about getting. Let's get the recharge cards first because I need to run out of the studio now. 6486-7232. Sorry, 7237-6490-1576-6486-7237-6490-1574. Then the second recharge card is 6478-8433-4514-86466. That's the second recharge card. And then the third, 6400 4113-1670 49159. 64004113 1670 That's it. And then the last recharge, guys, see a lot of it, isn't it? 4657 425. Oh, sorry, I'll take that again. 4657 5973 76. Those information and give out more gift. All right. Then you can also join me on TV Friday 4 to 4:30 on RSTV channel 22. Port Harcourt, and Go TV channel 142. That's with DXTV. And then, of course, you can also join me on Sunday, still on TV, on NTA channel 10. All right, 3:30 to 4. Just catch the yellow Santa Claus. And remember, when I come with lots of gifts. Well, many thanks to my pretty sister for having me and letting me share her studio. It's always a delight and indeed a huge privilege to sit across and work with you, Donnie. Thank you. Take it not for granted. I trust. And I never will abuse your time, right? And then I want to say big thanks to my lieutenants, talking about my dance coach, son, and creative extraordinary, the CEO of Tiki Texture. So I like that your company sounds like TikTok. Terry's in the building. One box of creative being that you need to meet sometime, I tell you. And then, of course, the black brother, DJ Kenyo. My life wouldn't have been organized without this dude. Only sometimes he comes late. Like today, he was also late. I think I won't say it on air. Hear me, oh. Punctuality is key for the Yellow Santa Claus. But anyway, great guys. And I want to say thank you to you all. Until I come your way again on Wednesday, be good to yourself. Stay positive. No matter what, no matter the situation, stay here on 95.1. It will be easier, soft, and sweet. MTN is here for you. I've given you a recharge card. Dial into 91, and we'll make it again same time. I love you. I'll be with you again. Remember, it's the Yellow Santa Claus, and I'm saying bye and God bless you.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
For you, every day is day one. Day one for you to give 100. 100 on the tracks, on the road, at work. Because it's your job to give your all. 100 with the gang. And on the dance floor. Truth is, you are not wired to give less. Your future is now. So live it real, loud, full, and free. You live it 100. MTN.
You know say sometimes people no sabi as their data they take finish. Come, make me wey be phone. Show una see they happen. As my owner dey sleep, I go to do things we no know. If you do now sign make I do auto update. When you change gear, now correct sign make I do cloud backup. And if you go enter gear 3, hi! Now to allow all your apps collect overnight duty, even when you know the user. You know say I guess know wetin dey sup for online now. Oh yeah, see what you go do when you wake up.
Chineke, hey, data why sup don't finish oh.
I no tell you.
Shine your eye. Make your phone no do oblay on top your data. Monitor your auto updates. Clear background apps and close unused tabs whenever you load data on your phone. Enjoy your data and leave it 100.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, on the current are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dawn Wilson. Today in the headlines, House gives MDAs 48 hours to comply with Presidential Foreign Investment Promotion Council's probe. Central Bank confirms opening PFIPC accounts on Accountant General's directive. Senate passes bill to rename NICOM as Insurance Regulatory Commission. And on the foreign scene, Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky sacks Army Chief Oleksandr Syrsky. Details in a moment. Stay with us. Welcome back, and now the news in full. The House of Representatives has given ministries, departments, and agencies accused of frustrating its investigation into the alleged Presidential Foreign Investment Promotion Council 48 hours to appear before its committee or face legal sanctions. The House said it is investigating claims that the council operated as a government agency despite concerns over its legal status. The committee is also examining whether any public institutions helped the organization carry out its activities. Chairman of the ad hoc committee, Yusuf Gagdi, described the refusal of some agencies to honor invitations as a direct challenge to the constitutional oversight powers of the National Assembly. He reminded the affected agencies that in invitations from the House are backed by the Constitution and must be obeyed. The committee directed all defaulting agencies to appear tomorrow with the required officials and documents, warning that any agency that fails to comply without lawful justification will face constitutional and legal sanctions. Meanwhile, the Central Bank of Nigeria has confirmed that it opened 2 domiciliary accounts linked to the Presidential Foreign Investment Promotion Council on the instruction of the Office of the Accountant General of the Federation. The disclosure was made before the House of Representatives Ad Hoc Committee investigating the Council's legal status, operations, and budgetary allocations. Director of Banking Services at the Central Bank, Abdullahi Hamisu, told lawmakers that the accounts were opened after standard procedures were followed. He, however, said the accounts remained dormant throughout their existence, explaining that they were never funded and were not used for any financial transactions. The Senate has passed a bill to repeal and reenact the law establishing the National Insurance Commission, paving the way for the agency to be renamed the Insurance Regulatory Commission. The bill was passed after lawmakers adopted the report of the Senate Committee on Banking, Insurance and Other Financial Institutions. The committee chairman, Senator Adetokunbo Abiru, said the existing law enacted in 1997 no longer reflects the realities of Nigeria's insurance industry or current global regulatory standards. The proposed law is expected to strengthen the Commission's independence, improve collaboration with local and international regulators, enhance oversight of insurance companies, and provide legal protection for the Commission and its officials while carrying out their lawful duties. The House of Representatives has called for a comprehensive investigation into the deaths, injuries, and property losses suffered by Nigerians during recent xenophobic attacks in South Africa. Lawmakers also urge the federal government to strengthen diplomatic engagement with South Africa and pursue legal measures to improve the safety and protection of Nigerians living there. The resolution followed the adoption of a motion sponsored by Baba Jimmy Benson, representing Ikorodu Federal Constituency of Lagos State. The House directed its committees on diaspora and foreign affairs to document the human and economic losses, compile an inventory of abandoned properties, and recommend measures to better protect Nigerians abroad. The federal government said expanding access to equipment leasing is key to improving agricultural productivity, strengthening food security, and creating more opportunities for young agri-business entrepreneurs. The Equipment Leasing Registration Authority made the announcement during the grand finale of the 5th Agriculture, Youth and Technology Nigeria Challenge, organized by Heifer International Nigeria. The authority said many young farmers struggle to grow their businesses because they cannot afford modern equipment. Registrar and Chief Executive Officer of the authority, Donald Wokoma, said equipment leasing allows entrepreneurs to access tractors, irrigation systems, processing machines, and other essential equipment without paying huge upfront costs, adding that the proposed ELRA Heifer Youth Enterprise Leasing Initiative will connect young businesses with leasing companies, financial institutions, and equipment manufacturers. Minister of State for Agriculture and Food Security, Aliyu Abdullahi, also reaffirmed the federal government's commitment to supporting young agripreneurs through innovation, partnerships, and improved access to land, finance, and technology. Senator representing Borno South, Ali Ndume, has denied allegations that he acted as an intermediary between Boko Haram kidnappers and government officials during negotiations for the release of abducted residents of Ingoshi in Borno State. Speaking during a television interview, the lawmaker described the allegations as false, insisting that his only involvement was reporting information he received to security agencies. Ndume said he was contacted after insurgents allegedly demanded a ransom for the release of more than 400 women and children, but maintained that he rejected requests to contribute money because he does not support paying terrorists. He added that he preserved all communications relating to the incident and believes the matter should be treated strictly as a national security issue. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has called on President Bola Tinubu to apologize to Nigerians over what he described as a major failure of public accountability linked to the Presidential Foreign Investment Promotion Council. Atiku said testimony presented before the House of Representatives investigating the council exposed contradictions between the Central Bank of Nigeria and the Office of the Accountant General of the Federation. According to him, the conflicting accounts over the opening of bank accounts for the council have created a serious credibility crisis for the federal government. He urged the National Assembly to summon both the Accountant General and the Governor of the Central Bank to testify together under oath so Nigerians can hear a clear and consistent explanation. Solomon. High Chief Gabriel Ajoko, in a telephone interview with Today FM's correspondent, explained that Chief Solomon Chukwu visited him in his UK residence, where he handed over to him, Chief Solomon, some items, helped him deliver to the owner in Port Harcourt, Nigeria. According to High Chief Gabriel Ajoko, Chief Chukwu accepted to deliver the items but requested to take some items out of it, which he refused, pointing out that surprisingly on reaching Port Harcourt, Nigeria, Chief Solomon Chukwu insisted to get some items forcefully when his younger brother went to Chief Solomon's house in GRA to receive the items. He noted that instead of Chief Solomon Chukwu to deliver the items, he fought the younger brother, broke his car windscreen and side mirror, and threatened to deal with him severely. Chief Ejim Keleye Gabriel Ajoko called on the good people of Elelenwo clan at large and Rumo Dunwere community in particular to call Chief Solomon, who doubles as APC chieftain, to order, stressing that Chief Solomon should be held responsible should anything happen to him and members of his family, both in the UK and in Nigeria. Let's listen to that.
He came to my house in United Kingdom. I gave him 2 mobile phones and perfumes. He indicated interest that he wanted a particular one. I said, no, it's been paid for. And he started doing this when he got to Nigeria. And I said, no, this man has threatened my younger brother, smashed his side mirror, threatened me, telling me what he would do to me. I am calling on Elelenwo and Rumo Dunwere in general to call him to order. Let him leave me alone. Let Solomon Chukwu leave me alone. Let Chief Solomon Chukwu leave me alone. Let Solomon Chukwu leave me alone.
When contacted, Chief Solomon Chukwu declined comment, instead threatened to arrest our correspondent for attempting to inquire of his own side of the story.
You're a journalist. Somebody sent you, call me. High Chief Interior Ejeku, say that I'm threatening him, and you are calling me to interview me. To do what with the interview? Yeah, which threat? Now threatening him for what? Think you're a journalist, policeman. Fine. So don't do what will take you to police. There's no story to balance. Publish anything. Well, say nothing will take you to police. Okay, no problem. Go ahead. When you publish what does not exist, you will explain that there's nothing to answer you.
Away from that, fear has gripped residents of Omoko in Ogba Egbemandoni local government area of Rivers State following a violent incident that claimed the lives of 4 persons, including a personnel of the Organized Security Peace and Advisory Committee, OSPAC. The deceased OSPAC operative, Ozomela Wokocha, popularly known as Boski, was the commander of the OSPAC Omoko unit. 3 women also lost their lives in the attack, while 2 other victims sustained critical injuries and are currently receiving treatment in hospital. The circumstances surrounding the incident remain unclear, and security agencies are yet to issue an official statement on the attack. A resident who spoke with Today FM said the incident has thrown the community into panic, with many residents remaining indoors for fear of further violence. According to the resident, normally busy streets in Omoko have been deserted as businesses closed early and movement across the town has drastically reduced. The latest attack has heightened concerns over security in the area, with residents calling on security agencies to intensify efforts to apprehend those responsible and restore peace to the community. As of the time of filing this report, authorities had not confirmed the casualty figures or disclosed whether any arrests had been made. On the foreign scene, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky has dismissed the country's commander-in-chief, Oleksandr Syrskyi, as part of a major military leadership reshuffle. The decision comes days after the removal of Defense Minister Mikhailo Fedorov, a development that sparked protests in parts of the country. Syrskyi has been replaced by Mikhailo Drapati, a senior military commander who pledged to continue strengthening Ukraine's armed forces. President Zelensky thanked Seskrii for his service, particularly his role in the defense of Kyiv during the early stages of Russia's full-scale invasion in 2022. Still on the foreign scene, France has become the first European Union country to approve a sweeping social media ban for children under the age of 15. It joins an increasing number of countries taking steps to restrict access amid growing concerns worldwide over the harmful effects of digital content on youngsters. Lawmakers passed the bill by 279 to 81 votes, with one party saying it will be impossible to enforce. The bill also bans the use of mobile phones in high schools. While children's advocates and parents have applauded the vote, it is likely to face legal challenges from opponents to determine 50 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Don Wilson. Thank you for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria.
Congratulations, you're in the glory of God. God's general and father of many, Apostle Eugene O. Ogu, is 64. Daddy, with a joyful heart and gratitude, I, on behalf of my family, salute you at 64. Your life has been a source of inspiration, love, encouragement, blessings, and mentorship to I and my family. Sir, thank you for all you do for humanity. May Almighty God continue to bless, strengthen, and protect you. We wish you all the best and many more years in good health as you celebrate today. Cheers. This is powered by Deacon Honorable Nchelen Odu for myself and family.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1. Your voice.
Don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs.
Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services.
Whenever it frequently occurs that a man is unable to satisfy his partner when it comes to man and woman interaction, it can feature in many ways. In some, it is possible for them to experience poor energy, a situation where a man is unable to get into the act at all. In some are preparing to get into the act, but unfortunately, they just discover that the energy dropped. That is called early ejaculation. It is possible for a man to get into the act and discover that he is unable to stay more than a minute. That is called premature ejaculation, as the case may be. Some may experience total loss of energy. In some, it can be as a result of excessive tiredness after the whole exercise. Also has a role to play. We should not forget that under depression, the energy a man needs to get into this act can disappear completely. Whichever the case may be, we have to understand this line of action in a man, that before a man is able to stand like a real man, the arousal center in the brain must be stimulated. And it is after this stimulation that energy or signal is sent to the male organ through nerves. And after getting it through nerves, we need volume of blood for engorgement of tissues in the male organ for a man to stand like a real man. And anything that is capable of destroying the blood cells, the blood volume, can also make a man to be total 946. I repeat, 08033111946. Thank you.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package.
Doing to me and to my body. And it's not just me, of course. This has been happening to more people around the world. And in Europe, in the heat waves that we've been having recently, there have actually been hundreds of people who've died because of the temperatures. So at what point does it's really hot become a medical problem? These are some of the things that start to happen. You'll notice that you feel a bit more sort of exhausted, a bit out of breath possibly, your heart's going a bit harder, and you're just feeling ultra sweaty. Yeah. And that's all of those mechanisms that are trying to keep you cool. I've noticed it two ways. Firstly, when I'm trying to exercise, I love exercising. I've not been able to do it, and that affects everything about me. Are my organs working differently? Are they trying to pump harder? Like, what's going on physically when I'm trying to exercise and it's like 35 degrees? Yeah, so it's mainly what doctors would call cardiovascular system. It's mainly your heart and your blood vessels that are working harder, as for the reason we've just spoken about. They're trying to help you cool down. So with exercise, it's really important to take a step back. I mean, even if you feel, well, just for a bit, if the temperature's really high, even if you're very fit, you're used to doing lots of things, if you're in an air-conditioned gym, that's a bit different. But if you're out and about, just really take things slower. There are these different health conditions that I've been reading about. There's heat exhaustion, and then there's heat stroke, which I understand is a lot more serious, although people don't always understand the difference between the two, myself included. Yeah, so heat exhaustion, you would sort of recognise in yourself, you'd start to feel pretty rough. You're sweating, you're getting a bit faint, you're feeling really quite unwell, whereas the heat stroke is an emergency. That's when you really, really do need help. That's people who are possibly losing consciousness. They might be vomiting. They might even stop sweating. You know, their body is sort of not coping anymore, really not coping. So somebody who's got a bit of heat exhaustion can usually, if they find a bit of shade, have a bit of water, you know, some damp cloths, and just try and relax a bit, that can
be okay, but if you've got proper heat stroke, that's when you need help.
Hospital.
Yeah.
What do they do? How do they help you?
It might be that you need a bit of oxygen. It'll depend case by case, but don't delay. Go and seek help.
And the heat, everyone feels it, but people who have underlying health conditions, young people, elderly people, feel things a little bit differently. And we have asked some of our listeners what they've been feeling in this heat, and we're going to play some of them now.
Hi, I'm Sakshi Bhatt. I'm 24 years old and currently I live in Delhi. This is the hottest summer that I have personally seen. Every time I step out, I feel constant nausea, headaches, I feel really dehydrated. As a woman, I think it's even more difficult, especially if you're on your periods. It becomes really worse. The cramps become very unbearable due to the heat, and the menstrual hygiene products, for example, if you're wearing a pad, they stick to your body even more.
Hi, I'm Shreya. I've been living in Delhi for the past few years. Summer used to be my favorite season.
And that kind of wet, humid heat.
Yeah, weather and climate experts that I spoke to last week were talking about humidity, and it's something that maybe we don't pay that much attention to, but they were saying it will feel very tropical here.
Yeah.
The sort of wet heat, if you like. And the reason why that really can clobber you is because you can't cool down as well. Because if there's lots of moisture in the air already, then when you're sweating, it's harder for that sweat to go into the air and evaporate and cool you off.
I also read that some medications can affect the way that your body reacts to heat and the sun, and that affects us as well.
Yeah, you're right. So it's important to look at what you're already on. So, for example, some people on certain acne medications might need to be a bit more careful. Their skin can react quickly to the sun. Likewise with contraceptives, certain contraceptive pills, you can see things. The other obvious thing is alcohol. If you're out in the sun and you're thirsty, you drink water, but if you're having beers, just limit the number you're having because that's going to dehydrate you. It's not going to help you.
When we've got more heat, often, we've got more sunshine, we've also got higher UV levels, and we've got to think about that as well as how to keep our bodies cool. We've also got to think about how to protect ourselves on the outside.
Yeah, the main things are sunscreen, covering up, a big floppy hat. Think about your eyes as well. Good quality sunglasses. I'm not talking expensive, but ones that have the right UV protection.
And that mark, is it like a CE or something on the inside?
And sometimes there's star ratings and things like that, or percentages of how much UV cover. But it's not just about the colour of the lens. A dark lens doesn't just cut it. It's having that filter in there.
Yeah. What would your top tips be for how
blimey. Listen to your body.
Yeah.
Water, drink, lots of sips. I know sometimes you've got this massive bottle and you think, how am I going to get through all of that? But keep sipping water.
And I think one for me from this conversation is maybe don't try and exercise as much.
Yeah, definitely.
As hard as that sounds.
Skip a few sessions. You can play catch up.
All right. Michelle, thanks so much.
Thanks.
That's it from us today. Thank you so much for listening. I'm Hannah Gelbart. This is What in the World from the BBC World Service, and we'll see you next time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is the breakdown from
BBC Pigeon. Former Miss Universe Chidinma Adesina gbege with South Africa never the end. This time, e be like say the pressure to comot her from the country don high. Wetin dey happen now don make the beauty queen speak out say she dey depressed. But wetin dey happen? Court for South Africa don reserve judgment for former Miss Universe Nigeria Chidinma Adesina deportation case wey dem don fix for 19 August 2026. The Nigerian citizen wey dey also fight for citizenship for South Africa say she dey exhausted, burnt out and depressed sake of this deportation case, but she no go give up. Miss Chidinma Adesina dey challenge the Department of Home Affairs after their deportation order wey make dem drag her go court. The court case start when South African authorities bin arrest her last month, June, on top allegations say she entered the country illegally through the Lebombo border. You say Miss Chidinma Adesina get strong ties with South Africa. Dem dey also argue say dem born her for the country and na for there she born her son too. She been show face for court on Monday, 20th July 2026. Chidinma been trend after she withdraw from Miss South Africa beauty pageant for 2024. Since that pageant happened, she don dey face plenty challenges about her right to live for South Africa. South African authorities been ban Chidinma for December 2026 2024, in line with their Immigration Act. If them convict person for major immigration offences for South Africa, the person fit face 5 to 15 years imprisonment or deportation.
Make we yarn don land on top BBC News page and TikTok by 12 for afternoon every Wednesday.
For more on this story, enter bbcnewspidgin.com and follow us for all our social media platforms, including TikTok and WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I've been seeing these videos all over TikTok.
So bad news. I've been informed of a new term that is taking over the modern dating economy. It's called a maybe latership. And I just think something like this is 20 steps in the wrong direction.
I think it's beautiful. I really do. There's situationships, nobody likes those. But maybe laterships, it's kind of a thing of beauty a little bit.
Think casual situationship is already at the floor. Maybe latership is like the pits of hell.
Some people have got really strong feelings about maybe laterships, but what exactly are they and why are so many people talking about them? Well, that's what we're going to find out on today's episode of What in the World from the BBC World Service. I'm Hannah Gelbart. I've got Chelsea from the What in the World team here with me in the studio to unpack this. Hi, Chelsea.
Hey, Anna. I thought it was pretty much the same as a situationship, but it seems to be a little bit more complicated than that.
Yeah, I thought the same thing, actually, that it was pretty much just a rebrand of the situationship, but it seems like it actually is different. So if you look at situationships as kind of like the umbrella term,
right?
This is like the new strain, if you will.
The new strain of an ambiguous hot mess.
Yes, exactly.
Great.
So you've got situationships as the umbrella term. That's when two of you are in a relationship, but
Can you call it a relationship? You're dating. You're seeing each other.
It's probably a better term to use. Okay, two of you are seeing each other, and you're not quite sure about committing to it. You're not quite sure about defining it, so you're avoiding that topic. A lot of the time, it's kind of seen now as more of a byword for something that's a bit toxic, because one person will be more eager than the other, and it feels like the other person is kind of, you know, trying to keep it undefined in order to prolong the benefits of it, hence the maybe latership. So it could be because the two of you are about to go to university or about to go to college and you don't want to commit to it because you're going to be going to different towns. It could be because maybe you don't feel like your mental health is in the right place for a committed relationship at that time. So there's a whole plethora of reasons out there why you're saying not now, maybe later. But again, with the situationship, it can also turn into something that's not quite healthy or kind of upfront.
Yeah, I've got this feeling in the pit of my stomach, Chelsea, because it's horrible. I think I might be in a maybe latership.
Oh!
Well,
tell me.
I'm not entirely sure, right? You're going to help me get there.
Okay.
So I'm seeing someone who I really like, but they live very, very far away.
Ah, okay.
Okay. So we've decided not to define it as a relationship until we can spend more time together in the same place, get to know each other a bit more, and also work out if we actually are going to have a future in the same place. So I guess as far as that's concerned, it is like a maybe latership, but I hope it's also like a probably yes latership.
Yeah, no, exactly. And like there's a whole like range of the people that I've seen posting about it on TikTok. Some of them very similar to what you just described. You're in different places, and so you're thinking, well, we have to kind of wait this out and see how it goes and think about it more before hopping into things.
Yeah.
And then it can also be another case where people are saying, I feel like I have this really strong connection with this person, but they're saying I'm not ready now, which is putting me in a difficult place of, well, do I want to wait for them or am I going to move on and see if I have prospects elsewhere?
So I wanted to find out if a maybe latership can ever work, can it ever turn into a happy, full committed relationship, or is it basically deemed in a red flag from the start? So we've been asking some of our viewers and our listeners to get in touch, and I'm going to play some of the videos that they've sent to you now. So this is Rosa.
Maybe latership can be a beautiful thing, but also really, really painful thing as well, because you're holding on to something that is not quite certain. It's not a yes, but it's not really a no either. And when I was living in London for a year, I met someone I really liked, and I wanted something more serious with them. But they weren't quite ready, and they told me to wait, and they had to think about it. But I eventually knew to let go, and it wasn't easy, but I now know it's better that way.
I think it's that uncertainty that Rosa talks about that really gets me. Like, especially if you have an anxious attachment type.
Yeah.
Being in an uncertain, undefined thing where you can't fully trust that the other person, like, actually wants to be with you. I think that would be really hard.
Yeah, I think it is. It's a good reminder that if you do find yourself in this kind of situation, you can make the choice for yourself. Is the person worth waiting for?
Totally.
You know, you can move on if you decide to.
So I have been looking at these videos online, and the views, I would say, are pretty mixed. Some people are like, this is great, but other people are like, this is just a new label, a new term for a really toxic relationship.
Yeah.
So can they be pretty toxic?
I think they can. It seems to be quite a spectrum of different experiences. And in some cases, it almost kind of feels like stringing someone along.
Totally.
And manipulating them, because
Yeah.
you want to keep that connection. You want to keep someone that's kind of yearning for you, but you don't actually want
the attention. I don't think that's what my
It's not related.
is. But I can totally see, like, you might just, people like having other people's attention.
Of course.
Right? I've definitely been in situationships where I've kept them going because there are benefits to being in them, even though it might not have been with the right person. I might have had a feeling early on that, like, they're not the one. Like, maybe that I hadn't been completely honest with myself or with them about that.
Exactly, and there's many such cases, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I'm sure
most
not the
people,
only.
exactly. Most people have had an experience like that, but it's about to what extent can you take that?
Yeah,
while being fair to the other person.
Yeah, you've got to be honest, haven't
you have to be honest, and I think that's the key here. If there's a whole kind of range of reasons why people are saying, why are we having this now? Like, why do we feel like there's so many
different ways of having an ambiguous relationship? We're not settling down, are we, Chelsea? We're just not settling down.
I think a huge reason is the dating apps. You kind of get the illusion of choice, unlimited choice even. So meeting someone in person, there's so much more that you can garner about who that person is, like the way that they walk, how their voice sounds. All of that's kind of being flattened out into 2D, into a dating app.
I can what their height is.
Exactly. And so the kind of illusion of unlimited choice, if something doesn't work out, I can just go back to the apps and keep swiping and meet somebody else. Sometimes means that when you're in a relationship, you think, well, I don't quite want to commit to this yet.
Because there might be something better out
Exactly,
there.
yeah. There might be something better, so I need to keep all of my options open.
I think most of the stuff that I've been seeing online is about heterosexual relationships, guys and girls. Is maybe relationships also a thing that's happening in different couples as well? Is that just a general trend?
Yeah, it's interesting. So from what I've seen on TikTok and Instagram and lots of other social media sites, it seems to mainly be heterosexual couples that are posting about it, or people that are in a heterosexual kind of relationship. But it seems like there's a spectrum of experiences.
I think we need to hear from an expert. You've been speaking to a dating coach, right?
I have been. So let's hear from them now.
To avoid the indefinite maybe latership trap, first push to DTR, or define the relationship, or in this case, define the maybe latership. Specifically, under what circumstances might they commit to a relationship, and over what timeline, and what are you two going to do in the meanwhile? And also make it clear that you are not contentedly waiting for them. This might be limiting your investment of time or energy